Hi, I had desktop audio on because I'm stupid. Because I was recording something and I forgot to fucking turn it off. I'll get this fucking timer out of here. Hello! Welcome in. Where am I? There I am. Oh, the music's so loud. There we go. Welcome in! Welcome into probably the worst stream of the year. Listen, I have to explain, right? I have had an idea for a while. I have had a writing, right? A story in my mind for like 2 years now. And I've been like, oh yeah, I should write it. I should write it. I should write something. And then I don't because I'm stupid and I don't know how to write, right? And you know, I have like some characters, I have some situations, but like as you know, actual writing per se, I ain't got shit. So this is the time I have fucking set myself a goal of, hey, I am going to write something. Because the best way to do something is to actually do it, right? And so, today we're gonna put our reading glasses on. We're gonna make a cup of whiskey with a few ice cubes, you know, on the rocks. And we're gonna learn how to actually write a story. For me, with me, I'm a professional. I know how to write shit. Definitely. Trust me. Hi, Olivia. Welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. But other than that, you know, that's the main thing of what... I saw someone jump. Who was that? Was that like... It's funny because in my fucking audio... Not audio, my stream element... Not stream elements. These things, these little creatures. I cheated. You got shit like... There was like fucking... like stream elements... And like other bots in the chat, like as little creatures here, made me giggle. Also, look, it's my mouse. You can see my mouse in here. Whee! This is fun. All right. But yeah, it's, you know, I've been meaning to write something for a while. This whole thing is just I wanna write something. I don't want to write it in silence. You know. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna be sitting my ass down for like 8 hours and just write something. No, I wanna, you know, have people with me, because or else I get depressed, because I'm like a dog who's got a fucking separation anxiety. But yeah, this is gonna be great. The main goal of today is to write something. Just put words on a paper and win at games. That's it. Also, it's been 14... It feels weird to, like, go straight to the point in, like, 15 minutes. The end streams. Yeah, basically, that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, you know what? You know what? Here you go. Let me see if this works.
Test.
It still works. All right. I'm gonna turn on the TTS for a bit. Just to, you know, have it in the back. As people backseating me, you know? Oh, what the fuck happened? Was that me? Did I just fly? What happened here? What the fuck? I saw that. I don't know what that was. What happened to me? Hey, buddy. Are you okay? Calm down. I know you're excited, but you shouldn't be that excited. You're gonna be fine. Okay, well, while we're... There we go again. While we're at it, right, now we got the momentum in, let's start, but I know how to start. We're not gonna go directly into the writing, because that would be stupid, and I never do that. We're gonna start by playing a game. The game is called Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I am a professional
It starts with one thing.
writer.
I don't know why. It does
Oh
not
my
even
God.
matter how hard you
It does
try.
not even matter how hard you try.
I thought it was gonna go for longer and I got so scared. Do not fucking test me. I will fucking end the TTS if you try me. Okay, hold on. Let me put some... I'll put some music. I'll put some more active music other than like fucking Sati trop gymnopédie #1 lent et douloureux. Thank God Spade's dead or else they would have fucking beaten my ass. So let's start out with some Wordle. Actually, I do actually really like Wordle. I do enjoy it quite a lot for some reason. It's like so mindless but so good, you know. It's like I wake up every day with hopes of a new Wordle, I do have to say, I am terrible at it. I am very bad at Wordle, but I try, and that's what's important. So I like to start out with a neutral word. I know there's like meta words.
There's a 500 character limit. Be lucky I am being chained down from beating your ass.
Good. Thank God. Or else I would have had to kill you myself. But I do like to start with a neutral word, right? There's like meta shit like adieu, which is a thing, or like crane, which is like mathematically the best word to start with. No, let's start it out with fucking, I don't know, paint. I like the word paint. Paint is a very good starting word, and we got an N. That's pretty good. So let's go with mound. Mound.
You say.
Oh my fucking God. Bound. Okay. Found. Round. Sound.
L-type Wordle player.
So that sucks. That is a terrible start. What do you mean it's a wound? What the fuck do you mean it's wound? Mound
Well, I guess
bound,
one
found
letter
round
at a time
sound.
when you could make a word with 5 other letters.
This sucks. This actually fucking sucks. I hate this. Well, why don't you fucking try it? This is literally the fucking Biden meme with the two puzzle pieces. I hate you. I mean, I was closer, I guess. You know, look at this fucking green brick I made. Isn't that cool? Somehow what I did is harder than literally any other option.
I bet I can guess the word in one try. It's wound.
He's right. I got fucked. Alright, let's do Fuck, there are more of these. I know there are more. Let's do fucking connections. So connections, for those who don't know, it's you got these words. You got to connect 4 of them, right? So for example, we have. Oh my fucking God! I don't know any of these. Okay, groups of 4. Okay, begins forever. No, wait, forever, everlasting, eternal, and permanent, right? These are all like for all time. Smart, right? And now I'm lost. What the fuck do I do with these? Okay, begins, ending, returns, and launches? I guess? Like starting, I guess, or like time stuff? No, fuck my life. Blah, 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 blah. Swift? What the? Swift just makes me think of Taylor Swift, which is probably not correct. I assume so. Hopefully it's not correct, or else I will be really mad. Begins. What is begins here? Okay, I'm thinking about the tense here, right? About the time thing. Begins. It's not beginning, it's begins.
The urge to backseat is so hard here, but I know that I can't even Spanish, so I have nothing but respect for the homie.
I am trying so hard, Witch. I got nothing here. Okay, so we have begins, right? Begins. Then pioneers, launches, institutes?
You got this, BB.
What the fuck? Oh, establishes? Sure, fuck it, who cares anymore? Okay. So we have swallow. Oh, swallow, swift, robin, and these are birds, I think. Ending, kite, days, trails, returns? Because robin is a bird. Swift?
Things that fly.
Hold on. Swift, bird. Yeah, they're birds. Things that fly. Oh, kite. Really? Oh. Swallowtail kitebird. Kite is a common name for a certain basic prey in the...
What was that one called? That game was fun.
This one is called Connections. They're all in the New York Times. That apparently they're gonna start charging for, but you know, Days Ending Trails returns. What the fuck is this?
Conniptions.
Really? Hold on. Happy Days, Happy Ending, Happy Returns? Happy Returns? A UPS company.
Happy Returns.
What the fuck is Happy Returns? What is this? Whose child is this?
That's me. Win a game, I buy success.
True.
I second Astro Carrot.
Hey, Wolfies, welcome in. We are doing small little dweeb games before we actually begin writing things. Spelling bee. What's spelling bee? How many words can you make with 7 letters? Okay, so we have...
How are you, Carrot?
How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Today's stream is about writing. I'm gonna write an entire story today, but I want to warm up with games of thinking. I want to think good before I actually start writing things. Okay, so can I start with any other? Or is it no? It's
I'm doing well, Carrot. Just a bit sore from Friday's leg day, so I have had 2 days of rest this weekend.
Too short. Oh, belt. Nice, we got one. Just a bit short from Friday's leg day, so I have 2 days of rest this weekend. That's awesome. I really gotta get back and fucking exercising. I really gotta get back to it. Belch. No, it doesn't have an H. Beak. Biclet. Bicleta. Shit. It's almost bicicleta, which means bike in Spanish, but this is not in Spanish.
Let's say I did 2 rounds with 176 pounds squats. 1 round without belt and 1 with.
Ooh. Oh, I can just use a bunch of them. I didn't know that. I thought you had to use each one like a single time. Then I can fucking like tattle. Oh, I need the B. Battle. Then we can do a cable. Okay, moving up. I'm thinking. Let's say I did 2 rounds with 176 pound squats, 1 round without belt, and 1 with. Ooh, beefy strong. No, I gotta, like, I think, like, my limit on, like, exercising is, like, running and, like, doing fucking, sit-ups. That's it. I don't think I'm ready for, like, fucking, like, deadlifting and things like that. I'm not strong enough. Let's do,
I need to do
In
more
playing
leg
the new
days.
Digimon story
Let's
game,
do-
Carrot.
Cleat. Ah, fuck. I need to do more leg days. Leg days are cool. I like leg days because you end up like not being able to walk afterwards. It's really cool. I'm playing the new Digimon story game. I've heard it's pretty good. I've heard it's pretty fun. It's kind of expensive though, from what I've heard. I think it's like $40. I don't remember very well.
I hate leg day
table.
XDBC. It's heavy as fuck XD.
Okay, we got
It's not a word game per se,
I like
but they
chest
have a
and
word for
triceps
guessing
more.
which thing has more hits on R34.
Leber. No. I already used table. Oh, bleat! Like a sheep. It's not a
10
word game
letters
per
be
se, but
used
they have a
more than
world for
once.
guessing which thing has more hits in roll 34. Can dollars be used more than once? Yes. I like chest and triceps more. I want to get stronger in my arms. I think like my legs are pretty good because I used to do a bunch of volleyball when I was younger, and like I kind of kept that going. and like I love to walk, but like my arms are very weak. I can make. There are streams of this.
I just wanna get a caked up butt.
True. Retweet.
Badger, mushroom.
I wanna get stronger arms because I wanna carry
Sweet.
someone bridal style. That's what I wanna do. But you know, I got nothing. There are streams of this of me doing like fucking push-ups. I can do like 3. That's it. Like 3-4
Time
tops.
and carry someone way hotter.
Yeah, exactly. If I have arm strength, then I can do many things. Let's do oh, Bale. Let's do tile. Fuck, it's missing B. Bile. That's
Celibate.
gross. Celibate. Good shit. Let's do no, it's missing the B. Shit, never mind. Ignore that one. Cybele thing? No. No, I need a B.
Libel.
Libel? What is libel? Hold on. What is libel? That's libel. Libel. Libel is a form of defamation that involves
It's
making
like
false statements.
slander.
Ooh, I see. Smart. You would know that. You're 21 points away from the next ranking space puzzle. Subscribe! I love spending money! Yes! Yes! $1 per month? What am I, rich? Get out of here.
Why would I know that? Astro.
Let's do a
What?
crossword. Cause well, you know, it's fine. Let's do boatloadpuzzles.com. Every bit, all. Ampersands, no wait.
Sad face.
Ampersands? Isn't ampersand the, this? Oh, et. Yeah, ampersand symbol. I don't know.
And he.
Breathe heavily. Bombshell, blank west. Chimney grime. Suit? Healing plant, weed. No, it's not it, man. Provoker, no idea. Shock? I don't know. Puccini's work. Muse... opera? Posted. Scent? Diva's forte. No, who's Diva? Bakery worker. No, it's not chef. Bread. It's not bread. Mary blank Bible figure. Mary Bible. No, what's her name? Oh, Magdalene. I remember. Maiden name indicator. No. Fuck. I don't remember. 60 seconds. Min. Quoted set. No. Leather punch. Lennon's Yoko. Oh no. Mix again. No idea. Feels remorse. No idea what that means. Nothing more than. Not nearby. Away. Wait. Both A's are right, so it's gonna be like afar. Got it. Compact. Small? No. Extensive. Asian. That's broad. Nutmeg-like spice. Rub dry. Muhammad Ali. Arctic transport. Bear. No. Scottish lock. Yeah, it's Ness. Ness like Earth. Media mogul Blank Turner. Timmy. Tom. Ted Turner. Who's Ted Turner? Ted Turner. Who the fuck is this? Oh, look at this fucking guy. You know his real one. His name is Robert Edward Turner III. This guy comes from money. Okay, we got Ted. What do we have? Medical group A. SL. No. Fall behind. I don't know. Maui Garland. No idea. Memo letters. I don't know. Brief letter. I don't know. Revolving. Sieve. Filter? It's not right. Outdated. Take turns. Person, place. Person, place, or thing. That is literally everything in existence. What do you mean by this? Camper's home. Tent. I know that one. Frog's kin. Toad?
Ugh.
Toad! Oh, it's noun. Oh, I thought it meant... Okay, I'm just stupid. Never mind. Hee hee. Hee 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 hee. Kicks feet. Hee hee. The points indexes together. Hee hee. Military supplies. Ammo. Downpour. Rain. Lack of knowledge. Ignorancy. Ignorance. Oh, E. Brr. Motherfucker spells ignorance with a Y. Yeah, it's an ignorancy. Yield. I don't know. Land unit. Acre? 100-acre land from Winnie the Poop. Reclines. No, it's not leans.
Ignorancy.
Yeah, thank you. Ignorancy. Yeah, it's ignorancy. That's how you spell it, definitely. Also, hi, Walrus. Welcome in. List ending abbreviation, etc. Water container. Water container? I should know this. I don't know. Other than... Fuck knows. Hymnal word. Amen. I actually got it. Let's go. Prodded. I don't know. Gift to charity. Teddy bear. Young horse. That's, it's not a fawn. Foal. Great lake.
Alms.
What the fuck is alms?
Donation.
Alms? Okay, it's alms. What is an... Hold on. What the flip is an alm? It's an airline.
Look at my horse is amazing, give it a lick, it tasting like raisins.
Good lord, what year is it? Okay, it's not Great Lake. Bites. It's not choose.
Like Spanish for soul.
No, you're thinking
loves
of Alma.
magical Trevor.
Oh my god, I'm so young for this. Witnesses. Create lace. Well, for this one, I could just... It's tat? Tat? Sure. Pub order, ale, cover, hid. It's not hid. Did, aid, sid, zid, xid, sid, vid, bid, nid, mid. It's lid. Oh, it's lid. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, let's start cheating. More than we already have. Fall behind, I don't know, Maui Garland. Let's start from the horizontals again. Let's see what we got.
I cannot with this TV.
Listen, it's called strategy. Every bit, all ampersands. And
does the TTS do profanity?
Depends on which kind. If you say a slur, I will have to turn off TTS and ban you. So none of those, sadly. You can say fuck. Fuck is allowed. Breathe heavily. Oh. What's the fucking name? What's this? What's this? Breathe heavily. I know this. I should know this. It's not mund. It's not. It's like huffing, but it's not huffing. Oh, fuck
Maya
it.
he, Maya who, Maya ha, Maya
Maya
ha
ha.
ha.
Bombshell blank. Bombshell blank west. Bombshell west. Oh look, how convenient. Oh, it's Bombshell May West? What the fuck?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
She's a person, cool. Healing plant. Oh, this one is a OE at the end. What the fuck is this? It's not weed, sadly.
La-di-da-di-da. Slob on me knob. Pass me some syrup. Fuck me in the car. Chitty chitty bang. Murder everything.
Deep lyrics. Shock. I don't know. Bakery worker. I should know bakery worker. That sucks. I should know this. Just a guy who fucking bakes. It's a bake.
Chile.
It's
Es
not
tu
bake.
cielo azulado. Peras brisas de cruz también. Y tu campo de flores bordado es la copia feliz del Edén.
I agree. I should put this actually over the fucking... Where is it? I should put this in the actual game capture. Here we go. Alright.
Roses a red Astros sweater is blue, soon he will be stuck with glue.
Is that a threat? What do you mean by that? Sieve... I don't fucking know. Outdated. Take turns. Flippy dippy. I don't know what it means. Also, this song slaps.
Here little rhyme.
Yield C... Not C... Said... Seed. Oh, it's seed! I should know that. There's so many words that I've heard before, but I just don't use. I have never used the word alms ever in my life, but I've heard of it, I think.
Never trust a fart, trust your heart XD.
Smart. Reclines towards it's not leans? Okay, what am I typing? I literally just pressed 3 keys and they were correct. Lees.
Why, when heart tristeza y desila que se Milano por recibirse que no me prece que la regres porque eu não posso mais sofrer.
Oh, lies down! It's not lees, it's fucking lies down, of course. Reclines? Really? You could have done better. I could have done a better fucking crossword. Lies down with B. True. Water container, bottle. No, it's gonna be like a... Okay, it starts with E. Also, I'm cheating all of this. I don't care anymore. Because I don't know these ones. Ew. What the fuck? Ewer! What is an ewer?
This is how Astro will write the story.
Oh, it's an aguamanil. I see. I should have known.
Guess at letters until it works.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm just gonna start guessing random letters until the story is made and I win a Pulitzer. Is that a writing thing? I don't remember. Other than accept? It's not accept because it's 4 letters, so it's like literally oh, else. Smart. Great Lake. Okay, what are the Great Lakes? Great Lakes. Superior, Michigan, Huron. Oh, it's Erie! It's like Erie! I've heard about it. Bites. Nos. No, it's not Nos. Bam. Beep, beep, beep. We're just gonna mesh through. Nibs? No, it's not nibs.
Do you
Nibs
like
is like
waffles?
the thing in like
Do
the
you like
fucking...
waffles?
Oh, nibs!
Do you love pancakes? Do you love pancakes?
Yeah,
XD?
like when dogs just fucking nip at your like Achilles heel and you're like, ow, stop it. It's not even like a very big like ow, it's just like, ow, stop it. Witnesses, okay, oh, seize. Breathe heavily. I still don't, oh, punt? No, oh, it's pant. I eat pant, I remember.
Do Inspector Gadget woohoo Inspector Gadget.
Aloe vera, okay. Should have known. Shun. Scun. Scorn. Oh, stun. Man, this sucks. All of these words are like, I don't know what this is, and then I see it and it's like, I know what this is. This is the entirety of the fucking crossword. It always is like this. Okay, Icy. Icer. The guy who fucking ices the cakes. Fuck. This is the provoker. Oh, agitator. Cited. Recreates. This is more. Mere? Oh, mere. Nothing more than a mere little pile of secrets or whatever. Prodded. Second one is an R. I don't know what this is. What is the first letter? Come on. U-T, no, U-P, U-R. I should, come on. Give it to me. I'm almost there. Orges? Orged. I'm missing these two. What a punch. Owl. Owl. Oh my god, it is owl, but with an A. Maiden name indicator. P. It's nay. Did it! Time. How long was it? Probably 30 minutes. Alright. What a wonderful game that was. I'm so smart and I can be trusted with a pen and paper. So. Now we're here. Let's start with the actual writing. I have successfully warmed up. I'm taking my hoodie off because it's getting hot in here from all the cogs in my brain moving. Ugh. And okay, I have to be real. I've been lying this whole time. I am not a professional writer. I actually do not know how to write. I'm sorry. I know that was like the whole selling point of this, but I actually never written a story. But you know who have? People on the internet. So we're gonna fucking look up how to write a story. Just on Google. Let's see. What's the shortest video? Let's go, Rachel Writes. Teach me how to write good.
Like they do. Short stories suck. Or at least they seem like they do until you know how to write them. They're so short. Nailing the ending is so hard. There's not enough time to get to know a character. These are all things I thought when I first started writing short fiction. What if I told you writing a short story doesn't have to be hard? Here's my 4-step process for writing a killer short story. A short story can be broken down into 4 basic parts. Number 1, character in particular predicament.
Okay, so for this, by the way, I have this. An actual document that I'm gonna be using for taking down notes and everything. And also, hold on, let me. I don't like this. I'm gonna make it a bit bigger. That's pretty good. That's better. And let's go with.
Sin titulo.
Let's go with Lexand. Documento sin título. Yeah, no, I don't like Lexand. Never mind. Impact. Top text. Bottom text. Is there any font that actually works? Let's do... I don't want to do fucking Comic Sans. I want to do Arial too. You know what? Georgia sounds pretty good. All right, let's do this. So first of all, we have...
down into 4 basic parts. Number 1, character in
particular predicament. Okay, so character in particular predicament.
Particular predicament. Number 2, event unrolls that disrupts this.
Okay, to event unrolls that, what does it do? Disrupts disrupts predicament. Also, I know how to write very well.
Predicament. Number 3, event peaks and cause.
3, event peaks and causes.
Number 4,
a final revelation that changes the predicament. Okay, I see.
Final revelation that changes that predicament. 1, character in a particular predicament. You can't have a short story without a character. I'm focusing on human characters, but your character can be an animal or a setting. Or
I do like furries. Making an animal would be a very cool idea.
Problem or predicament. The predicament is the heart of your story. It is why your character is telling this story at this time. Predicaments are conflicts, and conflicts can be internal.
Okay, so predicaments are conflicts make the story.
Or external, aka
internal, let me do internal or external, which means
your predicament can be a character flaw versus a situation, or vice versa.
Character flaw, what'd you say? Versus situation. Okay, I'm starting to learn.
This predicament will be linked by your theme. But hold on, what is a theme? A theme is the unspoken core idea your story explores. It's
unspoken core idea of that my story explores? Usually related to the change your character makes at the end of the story. You know, I've been yesterday with a friend, I started watching Peacemaker. This just reminds me of Peacemaker. I'm like, okay, related to the change your character makes at the end of the story. So the dad is a neo-Nazi. By the end of the story, he's not a neo-Nazi anymore. That's cool. Although I am right in just fucking episode 4, so maybe that will never happen. I don't think it's gonna happen, but still, I'm like, what if? What if I make a story? And it's like, no, I'm just making Peacemaker again. Fuck.
It's usually related to the change your character makes at the end of the story.
Okay. What's say? Themes. This is a core idea that unspoken core idea that your story explores. Okay.
If you are afraid of making the same story
of...
again, just remember that the hero's journey is about 99% of all stories ever.
I was actually thinking about making a hero story thing, or hero's journey, because it's just like, it always works. It always does the thing. So I was like, maybe I can make a hero's journey thing. I mean, if Bluey did it, then maybe I'm worthy enough to also do it, right? If fucking Bluey Baby Goo Goo Gaga show can actually make a very interesting, compelling hero's journey, then maybe this little fucking Goo Goo Gaga baby can. It's related to change your character. I forgot to continue writing. Makes at the end. Hero's journey?
So what's an example of a character in a particular predicament? So this is from my short story, Jasmine's Brows and Cuts, which you can read for free on the Puritan.
For free?
I appreciate the candor, but I'm pretty sure the people who write Bluey aren't Goo Goo Gaga babies.
No, I'm pretty sure they're not, because they're Australian, but like, I'm just saying that they are made, you know, they're made for Goo Goo Gaga babies. I am also a Goo Goo Gaga baby, so I might be able to pull it off. That's what I mean. I'm not calling Joe Brum, creator of Bluey, ignore why I know that, Goo Goo Gaga baby. I'm just saying that maybe this Goo Goo Gaga baby
I came in like a wrecking ball, I never hit so hard in love.
Good song.
If you don't want to read it before continuing this video, here's the
Shout out Smiley.
An eyebrow waxer questions her ideology on beauty standards when a bold woman named Sada becomes the first client of her at-home salon. So what's Jasmine's predicament?
Okay.
Well, Jasmine lost her job. Because she lost her job, she starts an at-home eyebrow waxing business. She does this because she likes making people feel beautiful, as she herself struggles with her body image. Here, the predicament is highlighted in yellow. The link to the theme, on the other hand, is blue.
Okay, so the predicament is that she loses her job and she starts her own business, like eyebrows, and then she likes making people feel beautiful as she sells their own body image. Okay.
Blue. 2.
Interesting.
Event unrolls that disrupts this predicament. Now that you've identified a character and their predicament, you need to identify an event that disrupts this predicament. This disruption causes the story to actually happen.
Wait, this is just the hero's journey again. Hold on. Here's a hero's journey. Hold on a minute. This is just the fucking, like, here. You know, it's like here. It's like, you know, she does the thing and then, like, something else happens. This is just a hero's journey again. Are you lying to me, Rachel?
They unroll on the page. This disruptive event is also known as the inciting incident. So what's an example?
Cool.
Of a
That's
disruptive
how
event?
most stories
In this
goes,
case,
to be
Sada,
fair.
a confident woman a similar age
Yeah.
to Jasmine because
Wait, what's that fucking... What's that meme? Saying like story enjoyers when protagonist has a problem that solves for the n-thousandth time, and it's like the fucking gif of the rock clapping. And it was like, yeah, that usually happens.
first client of her at-home salon. If Sada didn't show up in the story, it wouldn't occur at all. Yeah, okay, but what's disruptive about Sada's presence? Well, she's very
That's what I'm
confident
wondering.
and social. All things Jasmine's been taught not to be. Most importantly, she's Jasmine's age, and Jasmine's been taught that women in their 30s can't be confident. Here's also where I leave you with a special note. A disruptive event can be internal, but more often than not is an external conflict that exacerbates the internal conflict.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Like the story of the woman, right? The Jasmine. Where it's like, you know, I have these things about myself, but I don't really, it's fine, doesn't matter, haha. And then someone else is like, hey, I'm here to fucking prove that shit, right? In a way, it's like, oh, okay, that
Three,
just
event peaks.
Oh, what happened to the volume? You know, like
This is the story.
exacerbates. Is this right? Yes, exacerbates. Oh my god. See, I know English. I know words.
It's the moment the character's predicament starts to shift due to the disruptive event. Think of this like an avalanche. Everything starts falling apart to create something new. At the end of the day, the event peaking is the tipping point of your short story. A change, whether that's progression for your character or regression, will occur because of this moment. So what's an example of an event peaking? Well, Sada's confidence increasingly challenges the worldview Jasmine's mother taught her about beauty standards. Jasmine's confused because Sada, in her opinion, is everything she's not supposed to be. But at the same time, Sada's still totally successful despite going against what Jasmine's mother taught her about beauty standards. This leads to Jasmine asking Sada if she ever feels old. 4. A final revelation changes the predicament. This is a step a lot of newbie short story writers, including myself, mess up. The ending of a short story is so important because it recontextualizes everything else that came before. It essentially signals to the reader what the story was about. This can be very daunting
Okay.
if you don't know where to start.
This is where I'm actually kind of afraid. I don't, like the whole story thing I was talking about at the start of the stream, I don't know how to end it. I don't know what the actual ending is. So this can be a bit hard. This is the thing I want to break through. This is the thing I want to like actually not be afraid of fucking ending something.
The answer is simple. All you need is for your character to make a revelation that changes their positioning on their original predicament.
All you need is for your character to make a revelation that changes their positioning of the original predicament. Okay, hold on. Let me put for ending. Where is it? You know what? I'm taking a screenshot. This works. Okay, so what the fuck does this
revelation will
mean?
be the direct aftermath of the event peak. Finally, what's an example of a final revelation? Sada's flabbergasted response to Jasmine calling herself old really gets Jasmine thinking. Jasmine dips into internal reflection and has a moment where her previous worldview is challenged. She returns on the other side, changed. I'm gonna read the ending of
It's literally this.
Jasmine cuts to illustrate this point. Jasmine turns for the warmer and quickly pulls up a glop of wax on the popsicle stick. She turns it around, around, around. She'd always thought she'd like to make people beautiful, like she does now to Sada. She liked the idea of changing someone's face so they'd be surprised by the reflection they'd see in the mirror. As she lays the wax down between Sada's brows, she tries to remember the last time she felt beautiful. The last time she felt the type of young her mother wanted her to remain. Untouchable. Maybe it was this morning, brushing her teeth in the mirror. Maybe it was 5 years ago, sitting alone at her New Year's party, sporting a new lipstick.
This is a very fitting song for this emotional, sad, like, final moment.
She can hear her mother now, commenting on how she should get some rest.
What is the story you want to tell? What is the lesson or thing you want to convey by the end?
Voice coming from the chair. I know what that's like, she says, and closes her eyes as Jasmine holds her skin taut. But when you get to a certain age, you've got to make a choice. It's either you choose you or get eaten by wolves, and I'm not a big big fan of wolves. Jasmine looks at herself again. Something softens in her face.
You're missing out. Wolves are pretty cool.
LEDs hit her jaw. But for a moment, a slow, honeyed moment, she's tinged gold. If you're at home and you're like,
wow,
what's the change? Let me break it down. The change in this story is the moment when Jasmine sees her reflection in the mirror and notices she's tinged gold. This indicates that for once, she looks at herself and isn't seeing her mother's criticism, but someone new and glowing full of possibility. But Rachel, my character isn't supposed to change. If this is you, listen closely. If you're writing
you are stupid.
Your character doesn't change, this might not be as true as you think. Are you?
I mean, characters, I feel this, yeah. It's like characters are supposed to change with the story, right? If you have a monotone character throughout the entirety of the thing, then it's kind of a bit boring, right? Of course, your character needs to react and like, you know, learn throughout the story, because if the guy's just like, I shoot you, and then another thing happens, I shoot you, and then another thing, I shoot you. Come on.
Sure,
you can do better than that.
Doesn't change at all, or do they actually regress? That's another type of change. Really take a moment to think of who your character is at the start of the story and what happens over the course of the story that might change them. Perhaps the events of the story don't change your character positively, but negatively. At the end of the day, short stories are little nuggets of writing that require change. There are of course exceptions, but if you're just starting out, I wouldn't recommend starting out with a story where a character doesn't change at all on the first go. If your character isn't changing, you might need to revisit your original idea and ensure the events in the story do incur some kind of change, whether that's positive.
One writer I edited for wanted a character who did not want to change. So the story was about how one can stick to their guns throughout adversity.
I guess. But at the same time, like, I mean, was it good? Was the story good? Because, like, I kind of see the vision of, like, you know, stick to their guns throughout adversity. But at the same time, it's kind of like, then what's the point? You know, it's like, they're not learning anything. So they're just fucking being awesome and cool and, like, you know, sticking to themselves. You can do both things. Both things are possible. You can stick to your shit and also,
enough.
like,
in the end, they
learn.
do change, but they learn more about why they want to be the way they are.
Yeah. But I just mean more like an unmoving, I don't care, lol, type of way. Like, you know, changing good.
I started writing short fiction. Short stories are a mystery, but not anymore. What's your favorite short story? I'll link it.
None. I hate reading. All right. So, let's see. TLDR, we have, okay, character in particular predicament. So this is one. No, hold on. Let me do this, actually. Let me remove this. Let's do 2. Event that unrolls that disrupts predicament. This.
Predicament. You need to identify an event that disrupts this predicament. This disruption causes the story to actually happen, aka unroll
Shit
on the
happens.
page. This disruptive event is also known as the inciting incident. So what's an
inciting
example of a
incident?
Event? In this case, Sada, a confident woman a similar age to Jasmine, becomes the first client of her at-home salon. If Sada didn't show up in the story, it wouldn't occur at all. Yeah, okay, but what's disruptive about Sada's presence? Well, she's very confident and social, all things Jasmine's been taught not to be. Most importantly, she's Jasmine's age, and Jasmine's been taught that women in their 30s can't be confident. Here's also where I leave you with a special note. A disruptive event can be internal.
Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. A disruptive event can also be internal, but is most often some sort of external conflict that exacerbates the internal conflict. Okay. Interesting. I'm shitting things up. There it is. How do I... Can I move this more to the... You know what? That works. All right. Let's see. Here's journey.
But more often than not is an external conflict that exacerbates the internal conflict. 3. Event peaks. This is the story's climax. It's the moment the character's predicament starts to shift due to the disruptive event. Think of this like an avalanche. Everything starts falling apart to create something.
An avalanche.
At the end of the day, the event peaking
Grab the blue arrow at the top of the page in the liner and drag left or right.
Drag the blue arrow at the top of the page in the liner. What does this do? No, I'm just all the way over here. Oh god, what did I do? Oh, it's over. I fucked up. I hate Google Docs so much. Ah, so I can put this and then put this here, and then I can write over there, and it's over there, right? Is that what you mean? Hold on. Ah. You know, I like this way. I hate changing things. I hate when characters change.
Will occur because of this moment. So what's an example of an event peaking? Well,
okay, event peaking is when shit hits the fan, and then final revelation to what's this?
It feels old. 4. A final revelation changes the predicament.
Final revelation changes the predicament. Oh, so this. Okay. Awesome. I have learned how to write in just half a second. So what the fuck do we do now? Do we just write? Do we just go for it? I mean, I have a few ideas. I feel like we can just go for it. The character in particular predicament, so there's conflicts. So we need the conflict that makes a story. Unspoken core idea that your story explores. Here is journey question mark. To event unrolls that disrupts the predicament. A disruptive event can also be internal, but is most often some sort of external conflict that exacerbates the internal conflict. Okay. Event peaks and causes the story's climax. It's the avalanche of shit happening, and then a final revelation changes the predicament. All you need is for your character to make a revelation that changes their positioning on their original predicament. So it's kind of like a twist in a way, I guess. Okay. You know what? Let's just go for it. Let's start writing and see what comes up. Let's see how we can actually do good shit. Let's start out with this is the hardest part. Mornings were always Eloise's favorite time at Northeast Town. What a good name. The streets were calm and dusty, and there was this nice autumn chill that breezes through the breeze. She knew exactly where to go in a time like this. She opens the doors to the bar. Her footsteps as she walks towards the desk resonates with wooden squeaks because the bar was still empty, considering that it was 8:32 in the morning. It's not a desk at the fucking, hold on, bar. What's the name of this? I forgot what this thing is. Countertop? At the counter?
The bar.
Oh, it's the bar! It's the bar at the bar! Okay, that makes sense. At the bar's bar stood a tall, handsome man. He was around...
This is gonna be a long night.
183.
Less than 3.
He was around 183 centimeters. Or around 5'2" for the Americans. Who he was. He was cleaning a glass that was already clean, because the amount of dust that settles in the bar is enormous because the streets are dusty, as mentioned before. Eloise sits down. No, hold on, check this shit out. Give me a drink, bartender. Eloise said as she sat down on the also dusty seat. The usual? The man asked while reaching for a cold one. You know it. You know me so well. Said the woman as she leaned back on the bar with her elbows laying on the bar. Okay, so we have a character. We have two characters now. Fucking... How do we introduce this guy? No, check this shit out. You know me so well, Sebastian. Boom. Very subtle. Okay. Sebastian grabbed a bottle opener and opened the drink with a nice sound because of the pressure inside of the bottle. Is that what they do? Is that because when they go fucking whoosh, it's because of like the pressure inside of it, right, or something? Why did you do that with your mouth? Asked Eloise. These drinks went stale a while ago. It reminds me of the good times before the happening. See, now we got a little hook, we got a little backstory there. The man replied, business out here is tough, but things could be a lot worse. I can't believe I moved to East... What's this fucking town's name? Northeast. Northeast 3 months before. Tough luck. I've been living here my entire life, and I still cannot believe those people let that happen. Now I gotta carry a gun around to shoot and defend myself with, Eloise said, as she took a sip from the delicious black tar colored drink. It tasted like pennies. Oh, hey, good song. Alright. Okay, I got a little idea of where this can go, right? Sebastian puts the not dusty anymore glass on the counter. Oops. on the counter and turns around. He he opens a freezer. No, he opens a fridge, a small fridge at the bottom. And behind the glass, there's actually a safe. He inputs the code and opens the safe, revealing a pile of documents, some money, and fucking... What else? What else is in a safe? What could it be? A single can of Coke. Of Coca-Cola. He pets the can and takes the documents out. He turns around to face Eloise, who was sitting, who moved to a table. He gets a bag of chips and goes to sit with her. You have another job now. No, how do you say that shit? You just received another job. Period. It showed up right before you showed up. Said the long, skinny, slendy man. Oh yeah? What's it about? Eloise asked. No idea. The man said that if I tried reading what was inside of it, I would get disappeared. I didn't want to mess with that. I got too much to live for. Like this bar, or the can of Coke. Well, give it here. Let me see what this little baby is all about. She opens the documents, reads them up and down, closes the documents, takes a sip of the disgusting, gross drink, picks up the documents again, opens them up, reads them, sighs uncomfortably loud, puts her fingers on her forehead, puts, not put, puts, plural, and puts the documents down again. They want me to kill the president. Huh? Hold on, where's the fucking... Let me get the exact sound this is, I'm referencing. Huh, sound effect. I'm sure I can find it somewhere.
Huh?
This works. I don't know why there's like 15 seconds before it, but still. How did you say that with your mouth? Doesn't matter. They need you to, like, kill the actual real precedent of...
Bro is very talented with that mouth.
Yeah, he's got skill. Fucking fake country name. What do we have? Davenland. Well, Eagle Land is literally the fucking country from Earthbound. This is not based on Earthbound.
Birdlandia.
Birdlandia? I like Amarillo, actually. Amarillo's pretty good. I like Amarillo. Of our wonderful country, Amarillo. Oh, I'm gonna keep it like that. Amarillo? Did I fuck up? No, it's fine. It's, well, it's not that wonderful after the happening. Don't get all delulu. I'm deleting that, that's terrible. It's not that wonderful after the happening. She said as she gulped down her drink that was somehow still kind of full. Not gonna lie, I never really liked that guy. He always gave me some type of, I don't know, alien vibe? Like Uncanny Valley. Not real. Yeah, I know. But he did all those cool things, like public transport and trans rights. Why would they want him dead? No idea. Maybe they know something I don't, that the precedent knows that we don't know. I don't know. Well, what are you gonna do now then? What are you gonna do then? Sebastian asked. Sebstertian. The only thing, the thing I know how to do. She grabs her gun and spins it around on her finger. Kill people. The gun... No, hold on, I gotta... Fuck, I gotta do this way. The gun fires a single shot through the window and hits her... No, she doesn't have a car, she's poor. And hits some poor guy that was walking outside. Eloise and Sebastian grab the guy.
Jesus Christ.
Drag him inside. No, and drag him inside the bar. Alright, chapter 2. How much do we have? Oh, we have 2 pages. This isn't shit. Okay, so we have the bartender and we have Eloise, right? I want Eloise to be like, you know, this cool person, right? I want Eloise to be like this kind of like, I do this shit because it pays the bills kind of person. And Sebastian, I want to be like, you know, more of like the sidekick-ish. He's a side character, 100%, right? But like, I want him to be like still around because I think it's funny. Maybe we'll kill him afterwards. Okay. Chapter 2. No, hold on. Can I spell it? Chapter 2. Eloise is waiting outside of the bar. She is around let's make her my height, 175 centimeters. Centimeters. Or around 6'4" for the Americanos. Did I put the inches? There we go. 5'2". She has a gun. Dot. That's it. She has a gun. She's mornings in northeast town are pretty cool, but not that cool when you gotta kill the president of
I hope you are having fun. I'm gonna need a drink after, during, and before reading this.
Good. That's good. That's the whole point. I'm glad you are. Amaretto. Oh, it's Amarello, not Amaretto. That's a drink. Amarello. Of the kinda good, but then not that good country. Amarello. I should get drunk before I write, actually. Actually, hold on. Let me do this, actually. There we go. Oh my god, what is this? So what song is this? This is insane! This song is wild! Red Bear Aquarium? OC remix. This shit slaps! What a wild song. You gotta kill the president. Yeah, okay. So, now what? Yeah, she's waiting outside. She's... She always kills people. Not always. Always, but pretty frequent. It's a very dirty job, but it pays the bills. The experience with weaponry is what has helped her survive as long as she has. Because in this terrible, awful world, you gotta learn how to survive. What is... Hold on. Prize with a C? No, don't look at that! The Pulitzer Prizes are 23 annual awards given by Columbia University in New York City for achievements in journalism, arts, and letters.
Dear Lord.
No, stop looking, stop looking. Hold on, can I... Okay.
Pulitzer Prize is Pulitzer, right?
Yep. I can be trusted. They got a podcast? Who's out here fucking listening to the Pulitzer Prize podcast? How to enter. Here we go. The Pulitzer Prizes and Fellowships established in Columbia University by the will of the first Joseph Pulitzer, awarded by University recommendation of the Pulitzer Prize Board. The board meets twice annually. There are 23 categories. Okay, books. Here we go. That's the books.
AATTS.
Yeah, we got TTS. Okay, online entry site. The recommended non-binding deadline for books published between January and July was August. The final deadline for all books entries, October 15. Oh my god, I have 3 days. I have 3 days to write this story. The eligibility deadline for drama and music. Okay, no, it's just... Okay, how do I join? How do I do the thing? How do I... Okay, yeah, how do I send the thing? Come on. For a list with definitions in the 8 categories. No, it's definitions. You know what? We're gonna worry about the Pulitzer Prize in a bit. Let's continue the story. Let's add a bit of background for this. Also, hi Whimsy. Her dad was a Morello Marine soldier, super soldier, who had to kill multiple people. I'm living it like that. People a day. So Eloise kinda got some of them murder genes. She didn't kill people for fun though. That's pretty weird. She kills them because it pays the bills and to survive. Okay, I think that gets the point across. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Multiple people a day. And then her dad passed away by ultra bullet to the cerebrum. Cerebrum a thing?
This story is getting pretty heavy.
Cerebrum is a... No, I'm getting fucking, like, the actual brain. No, is cerebrum a thing? Upper part of the brain. Okay, that's AI. Hold on. Am I thinking of, like, the fucking cerebellum? Is the cerebellum a thing? Yes! Okay, cerebellum is a thing. In the cerebellum, which made his head explode right in front of her. So Liz kind of got some emergencies. She didn't kill people for fun though, that's pretty weird. She kills them because it pays the bill and survive in this awful world. Okay. She learned how to shoot guns, throw knives, knives, and cook. This will be important later. Okay. In the distance. No. Eloise snaps.
I throw the bilk into the air and shoot it with my alien death ray.
Oh, they got your ass. Snaps out of her fucking daydreaming, I guess. Snaps out of her daydream when she hears the loud horns of a big bus. Honk honk.
TTS, you bastard, my death ray isn't silenced, it must be heard to be understood.
What do you mean? Did it silence it? Did you get cocked by the TTS? Honk honk. In the distance, a big cloud of dust puffs up. she narrows her eyes to see better. But she can't see much at all because she's not wearing glasses. The honks get louder until she can actually see the bus in front of her. The door opens, and up the bus stairs stands a kind of tall figure. Okay, here's where we gotta introduce, like, the leader. How do we introduce a leader in this? Not a leader, like, as a unit of measurement, but as a leader, like a person who leads. Okay, I'm trying to think.
A kind of tall figure standing at the top of the stairs. Dio?
A beautiful blonde man with an incredibly buff figure. What does Dio look like? Hold on. Dio part 3. 34! He's wearing a yellow jacket with a black... What do we even call this fucking slutty like clothing? What is this, a fucking onesie? I'm calling it a onesie. No, it's not a onesie. What's the shit that fucking pink guy had? Hold on.
A bodysuit.
Bodysuit. Thank you. Like bodysuit. Along with also yellow. BDSM boots. Yeah. Eloise? No, hold on. A big beefy voice pops out from the man. Eloise, I assume? The same one. Are you the one who they call Dionysius? How do you fucking Dionysios?
I was thinking about the context of being able to get Dio into the story, and then seeing him briefly show up on stream again made me lose my shit, and I coughed Pepsi up my nose.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna say that I used to do this shit all the time, but it always happened. Where I was drinking. I have this memory in my mind. Back in the day, I used to me and my sibling used to go to my grandma's house a bunch, right? And over there, she had a computer. And I didn't have my own computer, but my sibling did, right? So we used to play Minecraft on, like, her computer and my sibling's computer, right? We used to play multiplayer a bunch of times. And her computer, my sibling's computer, the cable for connecting, like, the laptop was, like, broken and shit. So you used to, like, unplug, and they had to, like, hold it in a certain way. And it's like, whenever it got disconnected, it did a, like, very loud, very sharp noise, right? So when the cable, like, is kind of fucky, it goes beep, 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 beep. I'm doing the German noise, beep, 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 right? And one time, you know, that shit was happening. I was drinking Coke, and I was like, you know, drinking it, and I look to my side, and I see my sibling fighting with the fucking cable, going beep, 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 beep. And they had probably the most angry, exhausted face I have seen in my life. Which caused me to, you know, exhale Coke everywhere on the desk. And I just had to fucking go running to the bathroom to not die and, you know, puke fucking Coke on top of my grandma's computer. It's one of my fondest memories. I think about it every now and then. I still fucking laugh. How do you spell Dionysius? This is not the person I was looking for, the god. Dionysus. Okay, so it's Dionysus.
Dionysus.
Dionysus. The very one.
John Madden.
Why do we got different TTS voices?
Because it's awesome. Check this one out.
DFKHJGDF.
Everyone has different TTS voices, which is pretty cool.
Because I'm cute.
True. Shoutouts to Swole, who fucking coded this TTS thing that I use. He's very cool and very handsome. Why are you dressed like a JoJo's character? Shoutouts? Okay, I'll do a shoutout to someone cute. Hold on. I got your ass. What the hell is JoJo's? Don't worry about it. Where the fuck do I go with this? I'm gonna go.
WTF is going on here? Are you making chat do your homework, Astro?
No, I'm typing a story. I'm writing a beautiful story. I haven't done homework in like 3 years. Leave me alone.
JoJo Part 9.
True. Actually, Araki hired me to write this story again. Again, from the beginning. It's really hard. I have to write fucking 7 parts. It sucks. 8 parts? I don't know how many parts there are anymore. I have never seen JoJo's. I'm just going
TTS
through
on?
fucking...
Bruh, that's a dangerous game you are playing.
Theo, there's like 4 people in here. None of them are gonna type the N-word. I'm fine. It's literally fine. And even if they do, I'm gonna ban them. It's fine.
Ninja.
I actually got scared for a second. Stop that. Like, the worst thing that people have done is just fucking, like, type song lyrics. It's fine. No worries. Are you gonna get in the bus or not? Okay, fine. Jesus.
When you walk away,
As
you don't hear
Eloise.
me say, ook.
Oh! When you walk away, you don't hear me say, oh! I'm surprised I don't have the fucking oh sound in the fucking... in my stream deck. I got this one. That's close enough. I got this one! I forgot to have this one. As Eloise steps inside the bus, the smell of dust and and pennies. Let's mention it again, who cares? Hits her nose. Hits her pointy nose.
Is that a Krildum Harps
Just
reference?
to...
I can never escape.
Is it? I don't know. I have never played Krildum Harps. I am free from the knowledge of Krildum Harps, of King Crimson Hearts.
I just watched a video of highlights from Pandy and Stalking. Apparently, there are 2 new characters that constantly use Gen Z slang.
Honestly, that's pretty fucking skibbity. That's very Riz. Plenty of Sigma.
Oh yeah, some twink angel boy that know what a laboo is.
Laboob. The only laboo I care about are the laboobies in my girlfriend. Okay. Go! Inside the bus, there are 3 more people.
I know there's a character whose
Not
actual
counting
name
the
in the show is
driver,
Gunsmith
'cause
Bitch.
because I gotta be professional on this, because the driver is Dionysus. Oops, hold on. Is Dionysus. In the seat
Are we sure this isn't Monster Hunter?
besides the conductor, which is Dionysus. No, conductor, I spelled with an E. There sits
You are right, and she legit gets
very
freaky with a gun
short.
in one episode.
Let's do very short, right? We have like a range of heights. I'm sure I can use this person for the future, right? For like sneaking around in events and shit, because that's the plan. Oh, by the way, the whole story is that we gotta kill the president. That's the main thing. Gunsmith, bitch. Oh, I gotta watch fucking Gunsmith Cats. Is that the name? What's the name? Hold on. Gunsmith Cats. Yeah, this one. I want to watch this one. This one looks very cool. Let's go back to Dio. A very short.
The president of
It is good.
Amarillo,
Woman.
somewhere in northeast town.
Yes, the president of Amarillo. That is somewhere. No, it's not somewhere in northeast town. This is the hometown. We're gonna move to another city. I feel like here's the plan, right? The way I imagine this is that northeast town is a very small town, right? Implying, the name town, right? I want to make a city. I want to make like a big bumbling city, like New York type of city, but it got like fucking The Last One of Us, right? It's got like The Last One of Us, The Last of Us, where like something, the happening happened, and then it's not a city. It's not the city anymore, right? The Last One of Us, yeah. I'm getting messages from my dad. Dad, I don't care,
Audio
Dad.
jungle. Audio jungle. Audio
Audio
jungle.
jungle.
Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle.
Thanks, Fia. The woman is wearing not a cloak. Okay. The woman is wearing
XD.
a skateboard helmet.
Was
along
hoping
with,
for a beatbox on top of that.
Yeah, the thing is that this mic has like fucking
Who
the
lives
audio.
in a pineapple under the sea? Dio Brandu.
Dio Brandu. This microphone, I have a fucking noise removal plugin on OBS that has like a half-second delay or something. Like, for example, with this song, right? You hear this? Like, I should, like, I'm doing this at the rhythm of the song, but I think it takes like half a second, so it's kind of delayed.
This song rules.
I'm not sure if it actually happened on stream. Maybe I'm stupid, but there's nothing worse. It's like speaking with a fucking speech jammer, This song rules. You want?
I thought it was just customary for South American to clap on beats 1 and 3 instead of 2 and 4.
Here you go. Have fun. Not really. I mean, it depends on the song, right? Because, for example, hey, let's listen to a cueca. Let's listen to a fucking cueca. I don't care about fucking Satie 3 Gymnopédie #1 L'Inde douloureux. Let's look for fucking La Consentida, right? This is Chilean music, right? Brings me back home. I'm gonna turn off the mic shit for this, but right, okay, so this song is written in 3/4, right? 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1, right? The way you clap to this is like this. So it's 3 and 1. 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1. But like usually in music, you have to. Well, you don't have to, but it's a thing of like clapping in 2 and 4. Where's the fucking music? Like let's say Monkey Watch, right? 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Right? Da 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 da. Right? 2, 3, 4, 1. Whoopee! Banger song, by the way. I just put it in my fucking stream deck because it's a banger. Also, I probably could have not chosen a better song if I tried. Hold on, let me put... Fuck! I'll put my music back. There we go. Music is cool, and I like music. I have a bunch of music on my stream because I hate silence. Where was I? Oh yeah. Fucking, let me move my... I finished my coffee, so I'm drinking normal water, which sucks. The woman is wearing a skateboard helmet along with, knee pads and elbow pads. Along with, pads for elbows and knees. She's got 2 buck teeth and a kind smile. She is in the front. She's in the front in a little makeshift table, shoving a screwdriver inside of a little thingamajig. She looks focused, but she still says, "Hey, welcome to the team. We've heard so much about you in the past few days. You smell like pennies. Did you drink anything weird?" That's a reference for those who weren't the start in the stream. Fucking, okay, I need to make 2 more people. I need to make 2 more people up. Let's say... okay, so we have the Tinkerer. Let's make a cool gal. Let's make like a fucking, like I don't want to be here type character. Let's make a cool character like that. On the 3rd row, no, on the back. On the back of the bus. I imagine this like an actual school bus. Which is probably the least effective transportation method for a, 5 people team? But whatever, shh. Yum, 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 yum. On the back of the bus sits, an old woman. Let's make her old.
I'm gonna split for a bit. Gonna go eat before your mom starts streaming. Be a good nephew.
No promises, have fun. Tell her I said hi. Let me turn on my fucking audio thing again. Because I'm afraid of noise. There we go. I'm both scared of silence and noise. Unless it's an old woman. She's wearing all black. And her hair is dark purple. Her hat covers her hair, not her hair, her face. So you can only see the red lipstick she's wearing. She looks at Eloise and goes back to looking out the window to a puddle of blood that is drying up on the sidewalk. See, this is how you write good shit. This is how you write amazing things, is by just coming back to things that happened before. You never forget anything, your little brain. That's how you make a good story, because people are gonna be reading that and they're gonna be like, huh, I get it. It's just that easy. It's just, writing shit is very easy. Also, let me change the title to My Story. This is me. Looking out the window at a puddle? At a puddle? At a puddle of blood that is drying up on the sidewalk. She has a gun. She has 2 guns. Just to show that she's a little bit more experienced than Eloise, you know? Yeah, I like the song. On the 3rd row sits... How many people do I have to make?
2 whole guns in this
3
economy.
more people. In this economy? Well, the economy's kind of fucked, so it's more likely that she actually stole those guns. You know, with a gun she had, and then just got another gun, got another gun, another gun. It's just as smart, you know, the happening happened, so the world is a bit fucked. Okay, so we have 1, 2, and the 3rd one, let's make it... Let's make a beefcake. No, we already have a beefcake, it's fucking Dio, shit! I mean, Dionysus, unrelated. Okay, archetypes. We have... I know what to do. TV tropes. A random trope. Emotion eater. No. A planet named Zok. No. Guy-shelled animal. Kirby dots. We can make an animal. Maybe we can make like an animal guy. That'd be fun. Hold on, archetype. Let's see what I can get with this. Archetypal character. All-loving hero, anti-hero, archmage. We should just make a wizard! What if we just make a fucking wizard? Like, you know. This guy. Let me turn up. This is definitely. Maybe not definitely. I'm just afraid of looking at images like this because I just assume that they're all AI. Like this. This is real? I don't know anymore. I'm scared. I'm scared. Yo, let's make like a wizard. We can make like an actual fucking wizard. The chosen one, classic villain. The cynic, dumb muscle. Evil overlord, the fool, granny classic. We already have the granny. The hero, we already have the hero. The high queen, no. Ideal hero, Keat. What the fuck is Keat? I get tired just watching him. Loser archetype? Oh, we can make a loser as well. McCoy, my girl back home. Naked Nutter? This was a very scary fucking page to click on. Look at this image. That was scary.
We have a wizard, but we need 2 badass ladies and the kid from Cowboy Bebop also on board to kill the fictitious president of Aradmate Tolelo.
We need 2 badass ladies and the kid from Cowboy Bebop? Hold on. Which one? Oh, this guy? This thing? This thing? I haven't seen Cowboy Bebop. I really gotta see it. 2 badass ladies. That's there are gonna be so many people.
All I know is there is dog.
The dog is named Ein. That's all I know. And this guy goes bang at the end. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's make a wizard. Sits an old man.
See you, cow space boy.
Yep, that's how it goes. An old man. He's... I was about to put, like, he's wearing a pointy hat. He's an old man, but I'm thinking, like, okay, this is kind of... Just by one read, this looks pretty bad. He's wearing... He's wearing a... cloak? Wizard costume. What do wizards wear? Yeah, it is a cloak. It's like a cloak. No, we're not going Harry Potter. Fuck that. My story is not Harry Potter.
Damn, now I wanna play Mage Arena again.
Mage Arena was pretty fun. Fireball! 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 He's wearing a purple cloak with little yellow stars on it. No, little golden. Let's make him golden. Golden stars on it.
Super Blade characters.
Oh, we have... Fuck. He... I don't like the fact... Okay, so we have yellow. We have... Oh, we can make it look like this.
It's okay, you also said the breeze was in the breeze.
Yeah, but I don't want to repeat colors. That one was on purpose. Let's do... Okay, so here's what I see it like, right? Dionysus is yellow. Eloise is like... We can make it like black-red. I feel like Eloise can be pretty black-red, like Shadow the
When is
Hedgehog.
someone gonna breast a boobily down the stairs?
Soon, don't worry about it. I thought about it. Then the girlie who's tinkering, she is like green. I see her as green. The dark purple and black, and then we have the wizard who let's do blue. I feel like he can fit a good blue with white. You know, he's wearing a blue cloak with little silver stars.
Call him Turbo Purple.
Turbo Purple? Is that his name? His name is Turbo Purple. Wait, who's Turbo Purple in this case? Is it the wizard? Is it the boss? Is it the fucking... the old woman? Is it the... No, what if we make him like a young man? Let's make him young. And young man. Let's make it look like he's just a kid that we fucking got from somewhere. That he just got a wizard outfit. Follow your heart, you're the writer. Yeah. He calls himself. No, Turbo Purple has to be the old woman. Along with pointy hat and a fake and a white beard. The hat has a little pom-pom?
The name's Purple. Turbo Purple Limau.
No, they don't have... He's wearing gloves. He also has gloves. And a little... in a stick. He looks at Eloise and says, "Hark! Hark, Eloise! We have expected you from the start." With a raspy old voice. "Hark, Eloise, we have accepted you from the start. You shall win the battle and retire from killing ever again. Heed my warning, and ye shall leave intact. Arrgh. We will always make him type in caps, by the way. There is also no on the seat besides the door sits a young woman with headphones, with Bose headphones, and a bag, who is chewing on gum. She looks at her phone. He looks at her phone as she messages some guy named Derek. Derek. We just put it there. Eloise sits down on her own because what the hell is this ragtag group of people she got a mission with? Dionysus closes the door and looks back. Is everyone ready to roll? Did we all have do we all not dead, do all have everything we need? Everyone looks around and nods. The wizard guy lets out Then let's go and kill the goddamn president of this country. Here we go, chapter 3. Oh my god, we are breezing through this. I cannot believe I've been doing this for 2 hours. Yum, 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 yum. Actually, hold on. Spark. Let me see if I can get a guest star in here. Let's see what. I have asked for assistance. Let's see what he says. Because there is a good chance. Oh, he's gonna answer tomorrow. Fuck, never mind. Oh, you're gonna
to
answer tomorrow, NVM. I heard it sucks there. Please continue your rest, Smiles. Who the fuck do I know who writes shit? Man, I have so many writer not writer, like gaming people. Whatever, we don't need help. Okay. Kill the goddamn president of this country. Let's see. Okay, so the particular predicament we have. Okay, here's the idea. We are on the way, right? On the bus. Something happens in the bus. What if we make it a murder mystery? What if we make it a murder mystery? No. Can we? Yeah. Fuck it. Let's make it a murder mystery. Just like, oop. Hello, there is. Just like the bus. The night rolls quickly. Rolls by quickly? Rolls in? Rolls by? Sure. Everyone gets a bit drowsy, and they all decide to sleep as they go to the next town. Since all the power in the country was cut, there are no lights outside. Just the bus front lights that light up the way as to not crash against a rock or a deer or a cow or anything. Okay, that was the setting. Let's, yum 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 yum. The night passes by quickly. Eloise gets awakened by a loud shriek. She not stands up. She's laying down. She goes, ugh! What's the name of that? Not stand. She gets up quickly from her seat, still very groggy from being awake. Like, it's a hotel, a motel, and she missed her check out and is being kicked out. In front of her stands Dionysius, who is staring at something in the seat in front of her. In front of her, yeah. As she stands up to see what happens, she feels a bit of liquid touch her tippy toes. She looks down and sees blood. Oh my god. This is so intense. This is so intense. She finally gets a look. Also, I love the idea of fucking Dionysus shrieking. Like a, ah! Oh, I cannot do that. But, you know, you get the point. She finally gets a look and sees that the girl that was talking to Derek has her head bashed open with a rock. No, what do we do with this? Let's see. With a, who do we make guilty in this? Is there anyone we can make guilty on this? What if her head just did that? Her head has her head blown open like Outback Steakhouse. Blooming onion. Is that too fucked up? Is that too bad? Hold on. Oh my god. That's a bit brutal. No, I like that.
I love that this is the chapter with all the product placement.
What do you? Yeah, this is where we put every single advertisement that paid me to put them inside of the story at. We got Outback Steakhouse. We can say fucking what's the name? Shit. Fucking biggest weapon seller to the US. No, not the country. It's not Charles Martinet. What's the name of the company that has planes? Company. Lockheed Martin!
Boeing?
That's the one. No, it's Lockheed Martin. They put the Lockheed
Charles
Martin being
Schwab?
for like the guns and shit.
Oh.
And also, you know, no, there's no gas in the car because it is electricity because it's a Tesla or something. And then the catch is. I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this. Alright, blown open like an Outback Steakhouse blooming onion. Just Outback Steakhouse is blooming. Oh no, Outback Steakhouse blooming onion.
Does
Yes.
the president of Amarillo not actually get got by the murder squad, but in fact just dies because their electric car sets on fire?
True. He tries running away, but it's a Tesla and the car fucking explodes. The car causes the happening too. The car just fucking explodes and causes the happening too. Oh, that's good. The president runs away, but the car he's driving is
Happening
made
too.
by
This
Tesla
time it's
and
not
it
personal.
explodes and it causes the happening too. Here we go. Hold on. So
On
big.
it really is the happening too. Electric boogaloo.
Yeah. Everyone screams. After a few minutes of loud screaming, there is a gunshot at the back of the house. The house? The house. It's the purple-haired lady from before. She's holding both of her guns up and looking very angry and tired and sleepy and tired. I'm gonna remove this one. Everyone calm the hell down. Let's just throw her on the side of the road and continue moving. I've got a personal thing to deal with this Presta guy. And I don't wanna wait a single second more. Dionysus speaks up. Oh, hold on, it's gotta be like this. But, Madam, let's name her Madam, I like that. But Madam, we have to figure out who done it. The least subtle, you know what's happening type shit. A crime like this cannot be go unpunished. Maybe it can. Replied Madam. See, that's why we put the names in it, right? Replied Madam. I've got a personal thing to deal with this president guy. And I don't wanna wait a single second more. You just said the exact same thing as before. Replied Bucktooth. Is that what it's called? Buck teeth. Yes, okay. I'm just imagining like a big mouse teeth, you know? Like this shit. This is her. This is what she looks like. Played Bucktooth. Girl. And also, I also wanna figure out who did this. It's kinda like them stories people write. I don't know why I made her southern. I don't know. It's kind of like them stories people write. We just gotta figure out who the freak who bashed this person's head in is. And we can keep moving. Bow, bow, bow. The wizard sits quietly. Hold on, what? I remember now. I just said this will be important later. Why the fuck did I say that? Hold on. Important. Yeah, she'll learn how to shoot guns, throw knives, and cook. This will be important later.
Because it won't be.
Yeah. You just gotta remember that, and then I didn't. Me, the writer. The wizard sits quietly. Fucking... Okay. Okay. Let's recount what happened then. Says Eloise. What happened before you found this girl whose brain got exploded? Like,
New literary trope dropped. Astro's gun.
Chewing.
If an object is specifically mentioned to be important, it never will be.
That's so cool though. I love that. Astro's gun. It just wastes your time. It's the opposite of a literary narrative. Literary... No, not narrative. Literary... I get your point. That's funny. I like that. It does nothing but waste your time and fucking memory. I'm never chewing gunpowder for fun. Oh no, he's the wrong... Oh, apostrophe SE goes hard as fuck. Whose brain exploded like they were chewing gunpowder for fun. Well... How do you... Is it comma... Hold on. Is it comma per... comma... Quotes? Comma inside or outside question? Quotes. When quotes and dialogue is... No, shut up. Okay, comma apostrophe. Okay. Comma apostrophe. Well, started Dionysus. I woke up. He was driving the bus. I woke up. I woke up mid driving and decided that I wanted to take a piss. I've been holding it in for a long time since I'm the one driving and there's no lights outside other than the bus's lights. So I stopped the bus. And I wanted to go to the second door at the back because ever since I lost my precedent. Ever since I lost my birthday? My my last name, there we go. Ever since I lost my last name to the main door buzz, I don't trust
I lost my last
anymore.
name in the happening.
In the happening? Ever since I lost my last name to the main door bus, I don't trust the main door of the bus. I don't trust it anymore. So I'm walking to the back of the door of the bus. Right? Just legs crossed and everything because I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Then I remembered that I forgot about the keys of the bus in the ignition, which everyone knows that can be pretty bad when there are thieves around who can just steal your things, you know? So I rush to the front of the bus, grab the keys, and head on over to the back of the bus.
Can we get a character who has like 20 names like Ether, Pablo, Maronescu, Rodriguez, Escobar, Tantalizing Wombat, Saint Teresa, Ellicott, Chatham, Rumsfeld, Ignacio, Narbondo, 73.
It actually read 73, that's impressive. We can do that for the precedent. I think that's a very funny idea. The same way that other guy that we just talked about had fucking the third in his name. I'm pretty sure we can put the precedent. The precedent has like 50 names, like fucking Picasso. Cause what's Picasso's name? It's like long as well, right? Picasso. Where's the thing?
Picasso's name is John Picasso.
Pablo, Diego, José, Francisco de Paula, Juan, Nepomuceno, María de los Remedios, Cipriano, Cipriano de la Santísima Trinidad Ruiz y Picasso. And then he fucking reduced his name to Pablo Picasso. Which is fair. Also, he died at 91, that's impressive. Yeah, if I had that many names, I would also fucking just go by John Picasso. Nino, 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 our generation. However, while I was going back, while I was walking, I tripped on one of Eloise's shoes and I ate, how do you say eat shit but not eat shit? And I ate dust as I fell face first on the floor. I was crying and shouting about how much it hurt. And then I got up and for like 15 minutes, and then I stood up, dusted myself off, and went ahead to the back of the bus to finally go pee. How much can I write about this? Now this is a test for me. I finally reached the back of the bus and I go to open it when I realize that I forgot to actually open the door. So I jog all the way back to the driver's seat to pull the lever to actually open the door. I jog all the way back to the back of the bus to go pee when I accidentally tripped over Eloise's shoes again. I screamed and I yelled because how dare I trip twice over the same darn shoe, and how dare Eloise not move her shoe after the first time I tripped. Like, who does that? We just met you, girl. Put your things away, like at the bottom of the seat in front of, like, plane dust. Anyways, I go to the back of the bus with the door finally open, and I step outside. No, wait, I got a better idea. I just met you, girl. Put your things away at the bottom of the deuce. The plane does. So I grabbed her shoes and threw them out the window out of the incredible rage I felt. Because of that. So I owe you a pair. My bad. Anyways, I go to the back of the bus with the door finally open and I step outside. No, I cannot say fuck yet. I mess up the going down the stairs thing and I trip and I eat dust outside and fall right on top of a rock, which breaks my spine. Thankfully, I'm built like a freaking fridge, so it doesn't hurt at all. But now I do have scoliosis, which is probably fine. Fine, and I can walk off. I get up and I run behind a cactus that was right in front of the bus so I can pee on it. So I can pee on it like a dog does to a fire hydrant, except that this is a desert, so I'm more like a coyote or something like that. How much do we have? I have like a page. So more like a coyote or something like that. I then finish tinkling. What a terrible term. Tinkling? Okay. I then finish tinkling. So I start making my way back to the bus. I get on the bus. But then I remember that I didn't wash my hands. So I leave the bus again and go to the nearby bathroom that was around to wash my hands. There's a guy sitting at the front with a wife beater on and like jeans and is reading the newspaper. And he tells me that I need to pay like $5 to use the bathroom, which is like insane, right? Because I just want to wash my hands. I don't need to pee. I already did that for free. It's pissing for free. And this guy is charging me $5 just to wash my hands. So I did what I know best and said, okay, thanks, and started, walking away when I realized, hey, if it's a bathroom, maybe there's a window? So I walked to the back of the place to see if there's any windows I can climb on. And then windows I can climb on. And booyah, baby, there are some windows. And they're open. How convenient. How convenient. I try to reach for the window to climb in, but they're a bit too high, which sucks.
Oh yes, potential for
and
anything.
then banger song, which sucks. I was right about to give up and start driving again with gross little sticky hands, like some baby child would, when I remembered when the gears in my mind started working.
Since when did it turn into first-person perspective, or is this a really long monologue?
No, it's a really long monologue. It's about how fucking Dionysus found the dead body. So I'm just trying to see how long I can make it before I get bored. I'm testing the waters, you know?
I'm not drunk enough for this.
You should drink more. That would help. I run to the cactus I pissed on earlier and rip it out with my own 2 hands. I run back to the back of the bathrooms and place it upon the dirt and sand and probably piss from people who were too cheap to pay $5. I stand on the cactus and I actually managed to get inside and actually managed to grab the window. There we go. I pull myself up and drag myself in. However, I messed up and realized a bit too late that I was about to fall inside of a stall, inside of a toilet with the lid up straight into the toilet. But my quick thinking actually came in clutch by grabbing the edge of the stall's door.
Remix.
Yeah, banger song. Is it too loud? Hold on. No, it's fine. Okay. By grabbing the edge of the stall door. Actually, I forget why. Fall inside of a toilet. Inside of a toilet with the lid up in a toilet. But by quick thinking, actually came in clutch by grabbing the edge of the stall's door. I managed to what's the name? To turn myself upside down. But then my legs smash the fuck out of the toilet, breaking it into a bunch of tiny little pieces. The water from the bowl started pouring out. So I with my wet legs and spiked up hands rush to the fucking wash basin? Sink! It's a sink! There we go. Rush to the sink as the old man outside starts yelling about something probably unrelated.
Cloinkalingus.
Cloinkalingus! Hey Larry. I'm writing a story. Probably unrelated. I use the fancy soap
Hey Larry.
they have. Just really shoving in the spikes accidentally. No, shoving in the spikes that I had encrusted in my hands. And then run out of the same window
This
I
monologue is
came
longer than the
in.
entirety of the rest of the story.
What is happening? Was it set in? Too long to explain, but we're gonna kill the precedent.
And hey there, Witcher. Ha
This
ha.
monologue is longer than the entirety of the rest of the story. Honestly, probably it is. And it's probably more exciting than the rest of the story.
Lol, wow.
The head crushed my hands and then run out of the same window I came in.
Lol.
As I jump out
Wow.
of the window. I hear a gunshot whiz me by and annihilate the window. Annihilate the glass of the window, making it shower over me and cut my face a bunch. It hurts. I quickly pick myself up and run towards the bus to get the hell out of there before I get shot. Before I myself get shot. Then I get to the bus, run past Eloise's shoes, or where they would have been, turn on the engine, now pick up my keys, grab my keys, drop them because my hands are bleeding everywhere, grab them again, start the engine, engine, start the engine, and hit the pedal to the metal just as a gunshot blasts through the wall of the bus and hits the girl who was sitting sitting there. Then I look back after a few kilometers, and realize that everyone is sleeping. Still sleeping. I take a little nap myself, and then when I wake up, I find that she's fully dead. That's all I know. Okay, now I gotta check. It's like, hold on, let me check. Word counter. Why did I type a bunch of moz? 1,078 words or 5,000 characters. Hold on, let me check. What if I do this, right? No, I think it's more than. Okay, it's.
You are 1/10 the way to having written a novella. Congrats.
Thanks! Okay, so the rest of the text is 1,700. The other one is 1,000 or 1,000. So it's like 2/3 of what I already wrote. Okay. That's cool, great. We are kicking ass. That's what I know. Everyone stares at him. How the fuck do I continue this? Everyone stares at him. So this girl got her brains out. Got her brains blown out by a shotgun? Asks, I don't know. Let's say...
Just start talking about something else entirely.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Wait, this is chapter 4. Here we go.
What the hell did I walk in on? Chapter 4.
Hi, Burrito.
Let's go.
I'm writing a story. I watched a 7-minute video about how to write a story. Now I'm doing a beautiful, beautiful story. The plotline is that there's a girl called Eloise, and she has to go kill the president. Unrelated to anything what's happening right now. You know, she just has to kill the president because they tasked her to do it. You know, them. Chapter 4, here we go. How you doing, Burrito? Welcome in. Okay, so let's make it so... Okay, here's my plan, right? Where is... No, this is Dio. Let's see... Hero's Journey. So we are currently in... We haven't met a mentor. We haven't even refused the call. Eloise was very cheerful about having to kill the president, so we're not following this anymore. Okay, I feel like we can get into the test allies and enemies right now. I feel like we can go into, like... Maybe they should kill, like, They're trying to get into a club because there's someone in there that has information about it. How's that sound? Okay, let's do that. Chapter 4. It's midnight when they arrive at city name maker. Let's see. Powered by AI. Nubico. Madge Cave. Lilymouth. Old... No. Fuck. Not this one. Let's go back. Let's see... Fantasy names. Let's see. What do we have? The Drosswood. Zling? These names suck. Wayville. I like Wayville. I just like calling it Way. That's cool. When they arrived at the big bustling city of Wayville. Kind of sounds like Whoville. It's just that. It's Whoville. Wenville. Big bustling city of Wayville. Or what could have been, considering the happening. What once was a big bustling city is now a kind of dusty, flattened piece of land that has what is left of a few buildings and houses and bodegas. However, right there at the middle sits a square-looking building. It's got lights flashing from inside. It's got colorful lights. It's got colorful lights flashing from inside. No, it's at the middle. I know how to English. Don't correct me. It's got colorful lights flashing from inside, along with big bustling music. Do we have, like, hold on. Copyright free techno music. Let's see what we have. Yeah, it's kind of like this.
Cam. Wash.
Are you okay? What's happening? No, I need to, like, give me a song. Oh my god.
Messing with TTS.
Ah, here we go. Go DJ Techno, what's this? This slaps. Oh my god, what is this? Hold on. Let's make it a vampire! Let's make the owner of the place a fucking vampire! Here we go. Oh my god, we're cooking. You have to play this song as you read. Here we go. Oh my god, we're cooking so fucking hard. So loud! This song goes hard as fuck. Alright. It's got colorful lights flashing from inside along
Imagine
with big
this
bustling
going to
music.
print and you have to type in a YouTube link because the author is unhinged.
I cannot be trusted with I cannot be trusted with fucking like an actual physical version of this book. Along with big bustling music. There's like 1 billion people inside dancing, enjoying their time, and probably very high
bit.ly link
in
so the author gets
experimental
paid.
drugs.
That's rad.
True. Honestly, that fucks. I like that idea. Probably very high in experimental drugs. When suddenly this big bustling this not that big, not too bustling bus parks in front. Okay, gang.
Use
Here's
all
the
the
deal.
link shorteners so a 20-second porn ad plays on an old man's speakers. The best way to get 5 cents.
Hey, it's 5 cents. That shit's good. Do you know how much you can do with 5 cents? Like, a lot, maybe. I'm gonna keep this playlist in the back. Oh, I am gonna turn it down on my fucking video, like YouTube, because it's so loud. Okay, gang, here's the deal. Begins. Begins. Dionysus. There is a guy inside of this discotheque that we need to get info from. His name
You're probably loud and
is-
drowning out the music.
let's hold on. Name generator. Is it gonna be normal babies? Nazira Daniel. Aww. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yurmiyahu. Samu. Gita. Wig brand! His name is Wig brand. What kind of fucking 1600s ass name is a Wig brand? Imagine waiting 9 months to name your child Wig brand.
New PDA data added.
Wig brand. He's the owner of the place. And we need to get some info from him. If you see him, punch him and drag him into here. How do we get in? asks literally everyone, considering that there's bouncers in every corner, and they definitely
How many words
do not
do you
look
have so far
like
in this
they're
story?
supposed to be at a disco. I currently have let's see. I currently have 3,000 words. This is longer than many essays I've done. And I used the word like 28 times. The word bus 28. This sucks. I'm so good at writing. What is this? Big bustling city. Alright, where are we here?
Could the full government name be Wigsbra Wigglesbottom III?
Wigsbrand Wigglesbottom III. We do want to add a third. I do want to make someone have a long ass name. That is definitely in the plans. They definitely do not look like they're supposed to be at a disco. Here's the deal. I will go with Madam to the front and beg the bouncer to let us in. Eloise and the wizard will slide from behind him and enter the place. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Buckteeth here will, I don't know, she can be like the tech person. Buckteeth here has a few pocket-sized explosives to help you to enter the place and enter the rooms that are locked with key. She will also be around through this earpiece that we will all use. This will be important later. Explained the tall man. Wait, so me and the wizard will have to get into the disco and avoid everyone else? Everyone else inside? Isn't that a bit unfair? What are you two going to do afterwards? Asked Eloise. Yeah. What the hell? Also asked the wizard. Don't worry. We have another task to do that will help you two, said Dionysus. I think I spelled it right that time. That's awesome. We will be important later. Okay. After everything was said and done, everyone got ready to infiltrate the party. The mission starts. Dionysus and Madam go towards the bouncer at the front. At the front. Well, hold on, Buckteeth stays at the back. Stays in the bus. There we go.
Can you write a character called Ronick who can outrun every other character?
Ronick passes by really quickly. There you go. We're cool in front of the bus. What the fuck was that? Asks Buckteeth to herself. This will never be mentioned again. Hello, my good man. We would like 2 tickets for the dance club, please. Please, thanks. Said Dionysus.
Lol. No, he has to have a deep backstory and presence, lol.
Well, we already have too many characters. We have too many characters. I'm not sure I can add Ronick as a character.
Oh, I see. Huh.
Don't worry, I like your idea
Lol.
though. See, I'm inspiring you to make your own character. You can make what's the name? An AU of this
Also,
story.
yes. Dionysus.
Dionysus. Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Ha ha.
I'll need to see some idea. Only
And no, I understand Astro.
trustworthy people from Wigs
And
brand.
no, got ad now.
Is it Wigs brand? Or is it Wig brand? No, I like Wigs brand. Wigs brand's better. So it just rolls out it rolls out the tongue better. Only trustworthy people from Wigs brand are allowed. Replied the bouncer. The bouncer. Can I hold on? Where's the thing? Isn't it a game? Yeah, it's a game as well. How do I... Can I like... Yeah, here we go. Nice. Replied the bouncer. I think I left it at home. I said Dionysus. However, I think there might be another way we could tempt. This one needs to be cursive, not cursive. This one needs to be this. Tempt you to let us in. Said Madam in a very sexy, sultry way. I am asexual, replied the bouncer. The bouncer game. Yeah, here we go. Nice. I'm sexual, replied the bouncer. Your earthly desires have no influence in my opinion and job duty. Welp, we tried everything we have. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy. Threatened Dionysus. What? Hey, what the hell? Said the bouncer. There's no need for violence. Haha. I would also accept bribes. There's no need for me to die because I didn't let you two pair of slippers in. Well, you see, we don't have money, replied Madam. We are merely traveling. We're a traveling circus act. A traveling circus act. Would you like to see some magic tricks? Oh, I love magic. Why don't you do me a magic trick and vanish off of my face and leave, because I'm getting tired of this and you and the other guy, said the bouncer angrily. Okay, but check this out. Do you see this coin? Asked the Dionysus. I'm gonna make it disappear. Keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on it. It's gonna vanish. Vanish in 3. It's gonna vanish in 2. It's gonna vanish in 1. And it's gone. You just threw it behind your back. Are you actually stupid? What is happening? Said the bouncer. They don't pay me enough for this. Okay, but check this out, said Madam. Keep your eye on, I don't know, this ring. Keep your eye on this ring. It's gonna vanish in 1. In 1. It's gonna vanish in 2. It's gonna vanish in 3. And it's gone. Forever. That's pretty good, huh? That's pretty good for an old lady like me. Huh? Said Madam. I'm actually gonna kill myself when I get home. Said the bouncer. During all of this, the wizard and no, Eloise and the wizard managed to slip by behind the bouncer, thankfully. What a terrible conversation. Oh, fuck. Big stretch. Is that Spark? It's not Spark. Fuck, never mind. Never freaking mind. I just saw like a 1 in my Discord and I was like, Spark? No, it's not Spark. It was just a ping from some server. Alright. The party inside was looking tight as hell. There was a 3-limbed DJ playing 4 discs at the same time with 5 women around him. Around them. I'm gonna make them non-binary. That's why they call him DJ 345. Why are the numbers fucked up? What's this? In the dance floor, there were multiple people from all ages and genders and types. This is how techno music can unite people. Shoutouts to Euro DJ. At the back, however... No, hold on. They both approach the bar. This brings back beautiful memories to Eloise. The bartender approaches them and says... The bartender approaches them, period. Can I offer you anything to drink? Asked the bartender. Yeah, can I get the sody pop, please? I'm not drinking tonight. I definitely can though. I'm just not feeling like waking up with a headache. Haha. Just one sody. Thank you, said the wizard. I definitely legally can, said the wizard. And I'll have one water. I'll just take a water. Oh my god, Sebastian? One sody pop and one what? Oh, hey, Eloise. Wasn't expecting you to I was expecting you to be here, of all places. How's your road trip been? Asked the bartender, who now we know it's Sebastian. It's been going okay. It's been going okay. A woman died, so that was pretty neat. What the hell are you doing in Wayville? I forgot I named it that. What the hell are you doing in Wayville? Asked Eloise. Getting paid. You can't be serious. serious. Can't be serious that you're shocked. I have multiple jobs in this economy. It's necessary. Also, this workplace has a great dental plan, so it was definitely a plus. Oh, hiccups. Replied Sebastian. Okay, damn. Good for you. I can barely hold a single job, and here you are with 2 of them. Well, to be fair, your work is killing people. I don't think you can have multiple jobs at the same time. You kill people as well, just by another method. Fair. They hang out and... Oh, hold on, let me fix this. There we go. It's gonna be like this. They hang out and catch up. The wizard is also there. So what you doing out here? Do you need to blow this place up or something? Please tell me if you do, just in case I gotta run. Asked Sebastian. No, this isn't capital S. There we go. We got a target here. Apparently, we don't kill him. Just drag him into the bus. Not sure how though, but I'll find a way. I always do. As she said this last line, she takes a cool looking sip of her drink, which is just tap water. It tastes like pennies. I don't know how to feel about the fact that both dust and pennies have been like a constant thing during this thing. It's really funny. It's so bad. What do you mean Swole is fucking playing? What do you mean Swole is playing Disco Elysium? What is he doing? I don't know if I would play Disco Elysium on fucking stream. I don't think that's a very stream game. Ugh. Hold on, let me put my sweater on because it's getting cold. All right. It tasted like pennies. There we go. How many words do I have? Let's see. Does this come with a word counter? No, it doesn't. Okay. So let's just grab this and move it all the way up. Here. Let's do... No, it's a Pulitzer Prize. What happened to my word counter? Okay. Word counter. How many words do I have? We're almost at 4,000 words. What, not here. What counts as a novel? How long is a book, short story, or novella? Let's see. Okay. Writing a word count in the 80,000 to 100,000. Okay. So how much... Okay, my book right now is circling the... It's not even a short story. Okay, I gotta get my fucking word count up. I'm not sure if I can make 175,000 words. Also, hold on, let me put the entire playlist, actually. Hold on. There we go. Let me put this whole thing.
This is so real.
This is so real. Hi, Jester. Welcome in. I'm writing a book about a bunch of people going to kill the president. Welcome in. Hold on. So what you doing out here? Dean's blow. So we got a target here. Apparently we don't kill him, just drag him into the bus. I'm not sure how, then we'll find a way. I always do. And she said this last line. She takes a cool look and sip her drink, which is top water. This is like pennies. Okay. I approve of the message of this book. Awesome. Unrelated to any real circumstances that are happening in real life right now. Don't worry about it. So, you know, just to keep my ass safe. I'm assuming you're looking for... Also, right now they're at a fucking disco looking for some guy who can give them information.
This gonna drop the day Trump dies of natural causes.
This is gonna drop the day Trump dies of natural causes. Oh, it would be really funny though. It would be really funny. Well, the whole point of this stream is to finish the story today. So he has 4 more hours. I'm gonna be refreshing Twitter in these next 4 hours to see if anything happens. I'm assuming you're looking for Wix brand. He is right behind that door over there. There's like a billion guards inside though, but knowing what I know about what others know about you, I'm sure they're gonna be pretty easy to deal with.
Hess over there. Bunch of guards.
Also,
bomb goes off.
Who's that guy besides you? Said Sebastian. My gun is loaded and my fists are ready. Also, that's the wizard. Hey! Said the wizard. Great. Again, just let me know if I gotta get the hell out of here. If I gotta get the hell out of here. While you're there, can you get me my paycheck early? I don't think I'll have a job much longer. Asked Sebastian. Yeah, okay. I'll see you in a bit, said Eloise. He's over there, a bunch of guards, bomb goes off. Yep, that's it. That's just that easy. Don't worry about it. That's how you write a good book. Eloise downed her drink, her water drink that tastes like pennies, and stewed up.
We are gonna
to
save the
walk
world, the main
over
character
there.
says before dying of a sudden heart attack.
Yeah, we need a character that dies. I'm not sure who the character who will die will be, but there has to be someone. Let's see. Eloise down her water drink that tastes like pennies and stood up to walk over to the door. It has two bouncers in front of it. She grabs her gun just in case. Hey, we're here to talk to Wiggs Brand. Oh fuck. I don't know why it's a link. Wiggs Brand. Hey, we're here to talk, said Eloise. Okay.
You need more atmospheric
Come
music.
in.
If you put on shitty club music and get hammered, it will be a more true and emotional story.
Hold on. What's this? How does this go? Hold on. Oh, here we go. This is like some fucking gaming. What is this game? Like gaming techno? Or some shit. Also, just pretend that everyone in this story right now, like in this disco, is just screaming because the music is so loud.
Game Synth S.
Yeah. Okay, come in. He should be in there. Replied the bouncer. Oh. Just like that? No ID? No nothing? Asked Eloise. I mean, you said you have some business with him. I'm not trying to get killed by knowing too much. Screw that. Said the other bouncer. Oh. Well. Thanks. Said Eloise. That always
realistic.
Dragging the, yeah. See, it's smart. This is a realistic story. Dragging the wizard along, who looked terrified to be there. The walls of the hallway were white with
now make the bouncers reappearing and gay, then it will be the best book of all time. I'll buy 300 copies.
I mean, we already have a bouncer who is asexual, so he doesn't take sex as a bribe. I don't know if you care about asexual bouncers. Maybe you do. So I'm lowering this fucking song. It's so loud. Asexual's pretty cool. Shout out to my fellow asexuals. Yeah, we do. We love asexual bouncers, but only like not in a sexual way. We love them in a platonic way. In a friendship way, in a supporting way. Yeah, with those long. They're not LEDs. What's the fucking?
I love them in the way that I love my cat.
Exactly. What's the name of the? Hold on. Office lighting.
I do not own a cat.
Yeah, like these types of ceiling lights for office. What's the name of these? Is it LED? It's not LED. It's like those tubes. Fucking office lighting tube. Are they just LED tubes? Don't they have like some weird ass name? Oh fuck, I guess they might be LED. Okay, never mind. I guess it is LED. Those long LED tube lights. It almost looks like a hospital. Why am I getting so many notifications on my phone?
The
Shut up.
ones that like.
Yeah, the ones that go. Those ones. They're not LED. I don't remember the actual name of them. It's not cathode.
Fluorescent lights.
Is it fluorescent? Fluorescent lights. Yes! I mean, LED fluorescent lights. Those long LED fluorescent tube lights. It almost looks like a hospital in contrast of the loud, bumbling, coke-fueled nightmare in the dance floor. In the dance floor? On the dance floor. Close enough.
I forget I have free TTS, so I should type in longer sentences instead of sending my sentence in 30 separate messages.
I mean, honestly, it's fine. It doesn't matter. As long as you don't say, you know, bad stuff, then you're fine. It's just TTS for the sake of it. I think it's funny.
Piss.
Hey! Calm down! I see you there. Remember that this is a family-friendly stream. As I type in coke-fueled nightmare. A bunch of other exact replicas of the bouncers passed by.
I love my family-friendly coke-fueled nightmares.
Along with some other people with clipboards. At the end of the hallway, there is a big golden door with a lion's head on the as handles.
Carrot, always be winning.
I'm always winning. So hi, winner. We're writing beautiful children's stories. The story is about a girl who has a mission to kill the president.
Excuse me, did they just call that A?
A what? What do you mean, Jester? I think you're going insane. Are you feeling okay? Maybe it's just you. Take a break if you need. Also, yeah, I think it called it a carrot. I don't know why it calls it like the actual vegetable. Oh my god, you might. It didn't say anything there. In front of the door, there are 3 bouncers. In front of the door, there are 3 bouncers. The middle one is slightly bigger than the other, but they all look the same.
One only tells the truth, one only lies, the other sells coke.
That'd be really funny. I like that. You know what? Hi, Sniker. Welcome in. But they all look the same.
Biting my balls on the windowsill.
So true, Queen. Whatever the fuck that means.
I knew I was funny.
Eloise and the wizard approach.
Thank you.
With caution but interest to getting inside of the
Hey, this
room.
sucks. Can you start over? Like do everything again but slightly different. From the top once more, crew.
Okay.
She dies. Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you all so much for watching. It's been a blast. It's been
Me for no reason.
a wild stream, you know. I've wrote a lot. It's been really fun, and I will I'm joking. I would never delete this. Okay. It took a bit for it to actually Control Z, and I got so scared that it actually, like, vanished forever. Hold on. How many words do we have?
Fear.
We have...
BTW, if you want
4,000.
my recommendation, Quoll Writer is really nice for writing if you want for next time.
What is Quoll Writer? I've actually never heard of it. Hold on. Quoll Writer. Focus on your words. Oh, it's like for actual writing. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know, I'm just using fucking Google Docs because it's the only thing I had. I don't know about no Quoll Writer.
Quoll. Quality UF of life.
Life. God, I can't wait until people can actually read this from the start because it's been a doozy. It's a wonderful, great story about friendship and love and asexual bouncers. Interesting getting inside of the room. Okay.
Al3 is a great place for inspo. Pull it up, RQ.
Okay. This is boring. Hello. My name is Eloise, and this is the wizard. We are interested in seeing...
Because
I saw the
otherwise you
purple
fuck
text on
him
the
and you get free
hyperlink. It's what
entry.
you are.
We are the Bouncers 3. We speak in riddles just for thee. One small, and a bigger one. Words that rhyme with one. Ton. None. Fun. Bigger one. If you mess the riddle, it will be fun. Good rhymes. I know how to rhyme. I saw the purple text in the hyperlink. I know what you are. I went to AO3 once because of a Mariel Jovement? No, that's not right. Jovial Merriment. I'm stupid. Jovial Merriment and Yellow Yuri fanfiction that I wanted to read, and I never read it.
Sure, buddy, sure, smiles.
Oh, that's so real.
Hey. Hey, buddy. What's this we have? What is this thing we have here?
Also, my beautiful child Astro,
Yeah.
well, should we let the people
I love
see what
Yuri.
I have crafted for you now or later?
Oh, I forgot! Chat, I have wonderful news. Let me stop this party fucking music that I hate. Chat, I got excellent news that I
1, 2,
forgot
3.
to share.
I love Yuri.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the Sigma, let's ride to them. I have wonderful news. A while ago, for me birthday, my wonderful friend Queen of Rodents was like, "Hey, I made you a little gift," and I was like, "Oh, a
This
gift?"
is a him of Josh's world.
Hold on. Queen has image. Let me see if I can find it somewhere. God, our DMs are terrible. Is this the one? Yeah, here's the one. A while ago, on my birthday, Queen made
Our
a beautiful
DMs
drawing
are
for
awful,
me.
lol.
My friend got me a bunch of Yuri manga for my birthday last year.
That's awesome. And it's this! Oh, it's in the other fucking... It's this! Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba. Where's the... Do I have anything? That works. I don't have any... Wait, I do! What am I talking about? It's, fucking...
What is?
Are so good, colon
3. Drew this! It's wonderful art of me, not me, of my own Gundam. Look at this, it looks beautiful. Happy birthday, Ashley. That's me and that's Queen. And I'm so much shorter than her. Which is fair. But this is so loud. There we go. But now, jump to the present,
Now
and...
this is club music.
Being 9-10 inches makes you taller than a lot of people, eh?
Fair. But now, Queen finished the sketch, and it looks like this. Wow, look at this. This is a VTV-22 Mark II cathode
A whole
torf.
Gundam for the birthday TV. Can't wait for you to explode in space, Sniff.
It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. But yeah, this is the other drawing. This is the final drawing that she gave to me like yesterday. Yeah, just yesterday at 4 a.m.
X3, that's goated.
It looks very cool. I need good music. Hole in One saved me. But yeah, shit's very good. And I'm very happy to be the proud owner of a Gundam now. I'm gonna use it for profit and fight the war or whatever. I have never seen Gundam. I'm not sure what it's about. My sibling likes it, and they make models out of it.
I had to do it, so I did it.
Yeah, it's got my screen. It's got my screen there with the little thingies, and it's got the fucking things. It looks very cool. Thank you, Queen. I can finally talk to you about it like in person. Thank you, Queen. Very cool. Very handsome. Very
Since you're
sexy.
like 1 foot 3 inches, is that guy like 6 feet 1 inch?
My
Okay.
child has attained a mech, and whether it ends up like Patlabor or Zeta Gundam we will not know.
I don't know what that means, but I am willing to try anything once. You know, if I die by Gundam, then so be it. I lived a happy life. I got a Gundam. I'm happy with this.
Gundam is about robots fighting in space.
Carrot, I respect
also,
it.
Charaz
Call it a
Elevable
carrot,
is
I dare
there.
you, TTS.
Ha! You got called a carrot. You got called a carrot, idiot. That's what you get for betraying the TTS.
He did it.
He did it. Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much, Queen. Appreciate it. It's probably one of the coolest pieces of fan art I've gotten.
It could always be the worst timeline, Idion.
Kind of sounds like idiot. Lol. Let's keep playing
I'm
techno.
so proud of my TTS voice. Has such a good TTS voice.
It's funny because it's like default TTS, so every now and then just like has a weird... My friend Swole, whenever he pops in the stream and I have the TTS on, he speaks with like a fucking like weird like Japanese English accent.
No props.
It sounds weird.
Now we can finally
It's almost
tease those
incomprehensible.
ideas done that I was like, oh, we'll do it eventually.
Oh, we'll do it eventually, you know, it's fine. And then here we are, like, 8 months later. We are the Bounces Tree. We speak in riddles just for thee. One small, and a bigger one. If you mess the riddle, it will be fun. Oh god, not this. What the hell? And now, said, what's her, Eloise? I forgot her name. Eloise. Do not worry. Replied the wizard. I have grown old of reading many a chapter
One
of
small,
book.
two small, bigger three. This one sells drugs, you see. Astro, well, if he was a poet.
True. If you're saying that I'm not a poet now, I see how it is. I've grown old of reading many a chapter of book. I am smarter than a turtle and wiser than an ape. Trust me with this. I shall pull my weight.
I mean, yeah.
Said
You're
the
a poet, a great one.
So, okay, there it is. I trust you with my life, said Eloise. If you wish to enter the room, then words that rhyme with room. There's a very good website. Is it Word Hippo? No, it's not Word Hippo. Where is it? WordDB? Fuck, where is it? No, not Merriam-Webster. Is it Rhyme Zone? It's not. There was one that had like a little meter that was like how many, you know, what the most used words are. But whatever, it's fine. Bloom boom. If you wish to enter the room, then room. Then we will bring your doom. Unless you answer our riddles. Answer a riddle. Riddle. Oh, this is the thing! This is exactly the thing I was talking about. If you answer a riddle, then we will all become little. Okay, I like how these two are typing and fucking... Everyone is screaming in this one. Said the bouncers. Okay, hit me with it. I am wise and old and 100% a wizard. Said the wizard. Fucking riddles. I'm not smart enough to know a riddle, so I'm gonna... Oh, what weighs more? A stone and a feather are compared. Compared. A ton of each are teared? Are compared. A ton of each are paired. Which one is heavier? Which one is light? If you solve this, enter you might. Oh, this is easy. Oh, I wrote shit instead of this. Oh, this is easy. They both weigh the same. Classic riddle. I'm no child, I'm old and wise. Replied confidently. No, confidently replied the wizard. Hold on. Ask the bouncers. Oops! You have messed up. For you have replied wrong, you mutt. Up. sup, cup, bup, vup, nup, mup, lup, jup, hup, gup, tup. Nah, mutt. Let's go with mutt. A pound of rocks. Pound of stone. No, a ton of stones. Stones. Weighs more than feather. 4. Feather. What rhymes with feather? Feather. And now we'll send you to the nether. That's a terrible way of saying that you were gonna send you to hell. What? Asked the wizard. The bigger bouncer in the middle starts to lift his massive fist to crush both of the both of the fellas. When suddenly a big flash of white shows up and blinds Eulogy. What's her name again? Eloise, that's the one. Eloise. When when she gains her vision back after a few seconds, the entire hallway became red and drippy. The wizard, what did you do? Asked Eloise. You heard that, right? I was totally right. I just had to blow him up. Replied the wizard. Oh my god, it's everywhere. They push. I know I'm still thinking like riddle brain. They push the doors open to enter the room. The room is red. Hey, weird color choices in this building. Unless... No, hold on, not yet, not yet, not yet. Said Eloise. As they walk around the room, it was red from wall to wall. Even the ceiling. As they walk around the room, they try to find this Wiggs brand. I remembered his name. I'm so good. I'm so cool. They try to find this Wiggs brand. There are a bunch of documents on the table, but no man to be found. That's weird. Maybe he left to the bathroom or something. Do I know this song? I know this song from somewhere. I don't know where, but I do know this song from somewhere. It sounds familiar. Said the wizard. There are a bunch of also red. With no man to be found. That's weird, maybe he left to the bathroom or something, said the wizard. He sits down on a unused fancy couch. Couch that was in the middle of the room to rest his legs on. As he looks up, he notices that the paint on the ceiling starts to drip. Then a solid piece of the ceiling falls on his leg. A squishy part of the ceiling. Oh, fuck. This isn't the ceiling. Did I kill Wiggs? What's his name? Wiggs brand. Oh my god. My range of attack was higher than I thought. Oh god. God damn it. I'm gonna get fired. Exclaimed the wizard. This is probably the worst thing I have ever experienced in my life, said Eloise. Let's just... Oh, I forgot about the thing. Let's just grab the documents and leave. I don't wanna be in a house made of human anymore. Let's get some money from here too. As they grabbed the documents and the money from the desk, a loud whir is heard from a wall. Suddenly, a big chunk of the wall falls over into the room, leading to outside. On the outside stands Dionysius and Madam. Madam is smoking a cigarette. Hey, we're here to get you out. We saw a huge flash and we thought that you two were dead. Where's Wiggs brand? I gotta ask him something. Said Dionysius. Yeah. He's in the bathroom. Weird decor. In his bathroom. He ate some bad oysters, so he's gonna be there a while. I went to check up on him before he's leaving that place. No, he's making Chernobyl cry in shame in how toxic that place is. We should just leave. Haha, replied Eloise. As they start to leave, a loud splat noise, almost like a sheet of human skin falls from the ceiling. Unrelated. Probably. Then the building blows up because of the explosives buck teeth made. All right, we're in chapter 5. Yeah, chapter 5. Here we go. I can finally stop listening to fucking techno music. Let's say hi to Mocha.
All right.
Hi, Mocha. I'm writing a story. Also, I'm on stream.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Mocha's gonna hate me every now and then. I just know that Mocha's gonna get tired of my shit.
Astro, you're just in time. I am driving the fridge.
The fridge!
It's the red fridge. Wait, why is the camera so far up?
My baby. Good pick, good pick.
That's not right. Whoa, whoa.
Ugh.
Why is it so far over that way?
Oh, my throat.
Why is the wheel so far over on the left? What the hell?
This is the longest 17 fucking pages I've written in my life.
I don't even know.
Hi, OMC. Say, as we see, how'd writing go? Still on it. Still on stream. I love doing this. I love it because like Mocha streams on YouTube, right? And so every now and then when I'm like, you know, looking up something on YouTube on stream, I see them like on there, like currently live, Trans Canada Limited, and I'm like, well, I gotta go say hi. I have to.
Right. Okay.
I have to.
Handbrake.
Have you on an alt tab watching a video whilst I eat food?
Handbrake.
Awesome.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Let's play some music. Hold on. All right, let me go get some water. I'll be right back. I need some water to continue.
And now I'm back over here. Fear my incredible speed.
Okay. We are back. No, I'm back over here. Fear my incredible speed. I shat my pants 15 times. How dare you do that to me, Whimsy? Big stretch. I love the song, by the way. I think that this is one of my favorite Sonic songs,
You
like,
should
ever.
go change out of your pants.
Nah, it's fine. They give me writing ability. Okay, chapter 5. Now I feel like
up to you if you want to put another pair on toe.
I don't have that much. What am I, rich? I know I'm a streamer, but I'm not rich. I don't have that many fucking pair of pants. Calm down. Okay, so according to the hero's journey, we have done this. We're now here. So I feel let's do the ordeal now. Let's do the actual
I don't even got one
meat
bear.
of the story,
I got
right?
a
Let's do
leg.
the actual
Singular.
like ending of it. Cause I'm getting tired as well. I've been yapping for 4 hours about this fucking story. I don't even got one pair. I got a leg singular, just a single leg. Yeah, 2 is too much. 2 is being greedy. I can work fine with 1 leg. I can hop around like a popsicle. I don't need 2. Okay, chapter 5. What is... Okay, where does the president live? Washington? Where does the president of the US live? The White House in Pennsylvania. Here. Okay, so it's in Washington. Look how detailed the White House is. That's funny. Butt millet? What do you mean it's called butt millet? Hold on. Butt millet. Major Archibald Butt. Really? Oh my god. Also, both Butt and Millet went down with the Titanic. He died in the Titanic? For realsies? Oh my... Butt died in the Titanic. Okay, that's nice. Archibald Willingham de Graffenried Clarendon Butt. I cannot believe his last name is Butt. Why? What's the meaning behind that? What do you mean butt? Okay. Here's my idea. I'm gonna make... Okay. Oh, I'm thinking, right? After the successful heist, they celebrated with hot pot and beer. The wizard doesn't drink though, so they gave him root beer, which makes it base which might as well be the same thing because both taste like garbage. Now what? Beam, 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 beam. Where do I go with this? Okay. So, might as well be the same thing because both taste like garbage. Inside, after the din-din, they checked out the documents they stole. They borrowed by force. It had the full name, address, social security number, number of sexual partners, medical history, I don't know, favorite food, favorite drink, favorite song, favorite sexual partner, favorite medical history. No, favorite phone number. I forgot his phone number. Full name, address, phone number. Favorite drink, favorite sexual partner, favorite number, and the ID badge of one of the employees at the Brown House. No, that's too obvious. At the complex. A very simple building of what is the song? Oh, okay, I know what it is. A very simple building where the president lives. This is why we needed to go talk to Wig's brand. This little thingy right here is going to help us achieve our goal. I got an idea. Okay, hold on, let me... actually, Dionysus is evil and wanted to take over the president. And that's why he's here. Oh, I know what to do. After the story, Eloise actually forgot to get Sebastian's paycheck. I'm writing that down. That one's gonna be good. This little thing right here is going to help us achieve our goal. I forgot about this song. With this, we're gonna get inside of the complex. Pretend we're a government. I spelled it right the first time. I'm so good at writing. Agent and kill the press. Shouldn't be too bad. Said Dionysus. Dionysus. His name changes every single time I type it because I do not know how to fucking type Dionysus constantly. Are we just gonna get inside in a bus like this? Asked. Oh, asked Madam. A refined woman like I deserve a carriage with horses and a servant who touches the not touches the horses, who takes care of the horses, because I won't do that. Say won't. There it is. Actually, if I may, said, no, replied. I guess replied? No, answered. Buck teeth. I've been working on a little project during our free time. I've made a device that can turn the car into anything we want. Oh, I got an idea already. Let's see here. They use the device to turn the car into a bomb and blow up Dionysus with buck teeth driving and sacrificing herself. That being a Porsche or a Toyota truck or even a carriage. It can't do living things though. That's kind of weird and would need a sacrifice, and that's something I don't wanna go to the Hague for. Is it the Hague? I know it does. I know that the Hague is like some, like, yeah, global hub of international law and arbitration. Yeah, that one. Okay, so I am correct. The Hague 4. We need, like, no, hold on. We need actual human blood. That's something I don't want to go to the Hague for. Haha, yeah. Where would we even get human blood from? That's silly, said Dionysus, the wizard, and Eloise look at each other. Glance at each other. Shit, where do we go now? I'm being like so invested in this story, and it's so dumb, and I love it, and it's so dumb, and I love it. I'm literally going by the rule of cool. Like, that is basically the only thing I know how to write. It's just the rule of cool. I mean, like, does it sound cool? Does it sound fun? Yeah, put it in. Who cares? Okay. Let's do this then. Said continued Dionysus. He continued. Let's turn this car, no, let's turn this bus into a shipment bus thing. Not bus, truck. And try to sneak in with you guys inside. Yeah? Everyone agreed. The bus turned. As Buck Teeth turned on the device, No, hold on. How do I do this? What the hell? There's so many deleted Oh! There's so many deleted videos because there's the fucking channel that was like... Oh, that sucks. Really? Okay. I'm looking at the playlist and there's a bunch of deleted videos because they fucking deleted the channel associated with it, which fuck. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me see where the thing is. It's on the house. Frankie, here we go. So this is the song I was listening to before. Okay. They got off of the car, the bus, and the bus quickly turned into a shipment truck with the logo of the complex on the side. Very fancy. Very realistic. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, said Buckteeth. This only lasts for like 30 minutes, so we might have to hurry up a bit. Bit. 30 minutes? 30 minutes? We're like 1,000 kilometers away from the complex. We got a blast out here! Exclaimed Dionysus. They all got in. Not all. As he said this, he ran to the main seat and turned on the engine. The other fellas got inside in the back. Inside, there were a bunch of empty boxes from the complex. And they used them as a makeshift wall to hide in. Nice. We gotta explain. We gotta like make the world building, you know? Okay. So it looked seamless. Ow. Let's do a little bit of once they all got inside, the freshly transformed truck started going over the speed limit to reach the complex. Okay. They finally made it to or more. No, wait, what's the fuck? What's the name of? Okay, here's the thing. We gotta make a name for the precedent, right? Let's do name generator. Character name. Professor? Why are they all professors? What the hell did I press? Oh, I see. Okay. I broke it. Hold on. Okay, character name. Which gender? I don't care. Birth year. Flavor? Give a name. Write me some character names. That's a good name. That's a very good name. Let's make boys. Let's make them male names. Theodore. Let's make I like the name Theodore. Okay. The president is named Theodore. Theodore. Theodore Atkin. No, Theodore Adrian Gregory of Zachariah. I fucking love this song so much. Theodore Adrian Gregory of Zachariah. Keaton. The fifth. The fifth. There we go. What a wide ass name. Zachariah Keaton. There we go. Theodore Adrian Gregory of Zachariah Keaton, the fifth. No, wait, what if the fifth. No, I like it. I like written out more. The fifth. So let's name it. Tago. Tagusk. I like it. The least subtle naming ever. Okay. We finally made Tagosk. Close enough. The city where the complex lives, along with, more importantly, the president of Amarillo. Okay. They find the line that gets all the shipment trucks from outside to inside. As they wait. Wait with Y. As they wait, the no, hold on. Inside that side. As they reach, no, as the truck reaches the gate Dionysus realizes that he looks like shit and not like a delivery driver at all. He looks like trash. No, I like saying shit. I think that a well-placed shit like can do wonders. Right now, this is the second swear we have. That's pretty good. I think second or third. I don't remember. I have not been keeping track. They find the line that gets all the shipment trucks from outside to inside. As the truck reaches the gate, Dionysus realizes that he looks like shit and not like a delivery driver at all. Hey. No, license and registration and motive of shipment, please. Asked the gate bouncer. Yeah, let me get it real quick. Replied Dionysus. As he turns around to find the fake order they made. He grabs... No, he doesn't have a hat. Fuck, how do I do this? The fake order they made. He realizes he smells like shit too. He hands the gate bouncer, a fake notepad, a fake order notepad that says, that has shipment of things and shipment of metal cutlery. Silver and golden cutlery written on it. The bouncer, the gate bouncer, stares at the order and then at Dionysus. This scraggy buff tall man with messy hair and beaten up hands, who's awkwardly smiling to him. Is awkwardly staring and smiling confidently. It's awkwardly staring and smiling confidently. No, hold on. Confidently awkward. There we go. This scraggy buff tall man with messy hair and beaten up hands staring and smiling confidently awkward at him. Back at him. Confidently awkwardly back at him. That works. Where is your hat? Asked the gate bouncer. Oh, my hat? Asked the Dionysus. Yeah, your hat. The hat that every shipment driver has. Where is it? ask the gate bouncer. They're going with no hat rule in the for the delivery drivers because of the dangers that having a hat on while driving could have. Didn't you know? Asked Dionysus. They're removing hats for delivery drivers because of the dangers they could bring. Dangers like what? Asked the gate bouncer as he leaned in. As he leaned against the window. The truck window. Oh, hold on, let me do this. There we go. Oh, my throat. Well, danger is like not being able to see the to see the road when it falls on your face, for example. Do you not care about the delivery drivers? Asked Dionysus. Of course I care. It just seems a bit weird to me. Didn't you know I was also a delivery driver? You should have known, judging by my badge. No. Judging by my badge? Couldn't you tell? There we go. Couldn't you tell I was also the delivery driver judged by my badge? Asked the gate bouncer. Ask the gate bouncer? I've been staring at your badge for a long time now. Of course, I see it. Oh, this is Pizza Tower! And the Kirby Superstar Ultrasound font, apparently. That's cool. Of course, this is good. Haven't you upgraded to the gold tier? Asked Dionysus. How does this... Hold on. Where's your hat? Asked the gate bouncer. Oh, my hat? Asked Dionysus back. Yeah, our hat. The hat that every shipment driver has. Where is it? They're going with a no hat rule for the delivery drivers because of the dangers that having a hat on while driving could have. Did you know? You're removing hats for delivery drivers because of the dangers they could bring? Dangers like what? Asked the gate bouncer. Well, dangers like not being able to see the road when it falls in your face, for example. Do you not care about their delivery drivers? Of course I care. It just seems a bit weird to me. Couldn't you tell I also delivery driver judging by my badge? Oh, my silver badge? There we go. As the gate bouncer. I've been staring at your badge for a long time now. Of course I see it. Haven't you upgraded to gold tier? You haven't... There we go. Hold on. You haven't upgraded to gold tier yet? Asked Dionysus. Gold tier? Well, now, you're just making fun of me. My dad used to be a gold tier. Of course. Oh my god, this song! That's funny. Hold on, let me replay this. That's cool. That's so funny. That's such a neat little detail. People are talking my fucking, not in my team. All right. My days to be able to, of course, I'm gonna upgrade eventually. Where's your badge? Anyways, if you were a true delivery driver, you would have a badge on you. No, hold on. If you were a true delivery driver, then you would have a badge on, wouldn't you? Ask the gate bouncer. Oh, haven't you heard? Hold on. Oh, haven't you heard? Okay, with a no hat rule for the Oh, haven't you heard? They're removing the badges. No, hold on. They're going with no badge rule for the delivery drivers because of the dangers that having a badge on while driving could have, you know? No, hold on. I don't like this wording. Because the whole joke of this bit is that it has to end with a question mark. Oh, haven't you heard? They're going with a no hat rule for the delivery drivers because the dangers that having a hat on while driving could have. Haven't you heard? No. Could have. No, I feel like you know it works fine. Asked Dionysus. Okay, now, okay, that's just absurd. Just get the hell in. No, hold on. Rule of thirds. As Dionysus. Okay, now that's just ridiculous. There's no way they're removing badges because of the dangers that could happen, they could bring. Dangers like what? Asked the gate bouncer. Well, dangers like getting stabbed by the pin of the badge while driving and crashing against something. You wouldn't want that to happen to an innocent delivery driver, would you? Asked Dionysus. I gotta reread this entire thing afterwards because I have no idea what the fuck I'm typing anymore. You wanna have a... Well, of course not. I guess I just wasn't up to date with the meetings through the delivery driver meetings. Hold on, let me just remove the well. I guess I just wasn't up to date with the delivery driver meetings. Which, by the way, did you catch the last one we did? Did they say any important things about... Did it say any important stuff? Did it say any important things that I could have missed? Ask the gate bounder. Oh, haven't you heard? They're removing. No, they're going with a no meeting rule for the... Just get the fuck out of my sight. Okay. 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 They finally made it to Tagask, the city where the complex lives, along with, more importantly, the president of Amarillo. No, wait, that's wrong. That's bad English. They finally made it to Tagask, the city where the complex lives. The complex and the president of Amarillo live. They finally made it to Tagask, the city where the complex and the president of Amarillo live. They find the line that gets all the shipment trucks from outside to inside. And they find the line. They find the line that gets all the shipment trucks from outside to inside. As the truck reaches the gate, Dionysus realizes that he looks like shit and not like a delivery driver at all. License and registration motive for shipment, please. Ask the gate bouncer. Yeah, let me find it real quick. We're probably Dionysus. As he turns around to find the fake order they made, he realizes he smells like shit too. He hands the gate bouncer a fake order notepad that has shipment of silver and golden cutlery written on it. The gate bouncer stares at the order and then at Dionysus. The scraggy buff tall man with messy hair and beaten up hands is staring and smiling confidently and awkwardly back at him. Where's your hat? Asks the gate bouncer. Oh, my hat? Asks the Dionysus back. Yeah, your hat. The hat that every shipment driver has. Where is it? Asks the gate bouncer. Oh, haven't you heard? They're going with the no hat rule for the delivery drivers because the dangers that having a hat while driving could have, you know? Asks Dionysus. They're removing hats for delivery drivers because of the dangers it could bring? Dangers like what? Asks the gate bouncer as he leans against the truck window. Well, dangers like not being able to see the road when it falls in your face, for example. Do you not care about the delivery drivers? Asks Dionysus. Of course I care. It just seems a bit weird to me. Can't you tell I was also a delivery driver, judging by the silver badge? Asks the gate bouncer. I've been staring at a badge for a long time now. Of course I see it. You haven't upgraded to gold tier yet? Asks Dionysus. Gold tier? Well, now you're just making fun of me. My dad used to be a gold tier. Of course I'm gonna upgrade eventually. Where's your badge anyways? If you're a true delivery driver, then you would have a badge on, wouldn't you? Asks the gate bouncer. Oh, haven't you heard? They're good with a no badge rule for the delivery drivers because the dangers that having a badge on would driving could have, asked Dionysus. Okay, now that's just ridiculous. There's no way they're removing badges because of the dangers they could bring. Dangers like what? Asked the gate bouncer. Well, dangers is like getting stabbed with the pin of the badge while driving and crashing into something. You wouldn't want that to happen to innocent delivery driver, would you? Asked Dionysus. Of course not. I guess I just wasn't up to date with the delivery driver meetings. Which, by the way, did you catch the last one we did? Did they say anything important? Oh, did they say any important things that I could have missed? Asked the gate bouncer. Oh, haven't you heard? They're going with a no meeting rule for just get the fuck out of my sight. Okay. he said as he opens the gate. The gate bouncer said as he opens the gate. Okay. This is one of my favorite parts of the story so far, and it's meaningless.
Can you call the gate bouncer in only one instance and never elaborate?
Okay. Let's do it like this one. You're welcome. Also, hi, Midge. Welcome in. Oh my god, this bit fucking reeks. This is so stupid. Alright, by the way, we're writing a story. I'm writing a story. A short story of way too many words. Because I want to break out of the writing block that I have. And I literally learned how to write today. I'm gonna finish this today. Where the main story is that there's this girl who gets a task to kill the president. How many words do we have, actually? Hold on, let me check. Because we are at 20 pages. That's a lot. Well, it's more like 19, but still a lot. Here we go. Word. We have almost 6,000 words. This is so silly. All right, let's continue. We're in a roll.
Couldn't help but notice that Dionysus gets spelled differently every time, so gotta continue the bit.
Oh yeah, I do not know how to spell Dionysus. Spelled Dionysus. Dionysus. Yeah, I've spelled it like shit. Where's the other one? Doinus. I do not know how to write Dionysus constantly. It's supposed to be like, you know, like Dionysus. I don't know how to spell it. You know, like this guy, the god. This Dionysus, this one. I just don't know how to spell it because I'm stupid like that. Even in the fucking notes, Dionysus. Oh, my back hurts. Okay.
Dionysus.
Dionysus! I don't have the sound. Hold on. Close enough. That should have been it, right? Maybe. I don't know. It was probably close. Okay. Dionysus. The only time I'm gonna be starting to write Dionysus correctly is when it's the final thing, because, you know, to show power, to show what he actually is.
There is one imposter among us.
There is one imposter among us. That's gonna be that's something that's gonna help us in the future. Good eye. Okay. So as they go in, along with all the other delivery drivers, they see that they're actually just self-driving cars. There we go. Now it fits. Once in the... What's the name? Truck Bay? It's not right. Truck Bay.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6. No. The chapter 6 is gonna be like once... No. Yes? Hold on. Where's chapter 5? No, chapter 5 is when they actually like finish, when they're like on their way and finish this. So I think that like chapter 6 has to be like the final big fight, I think. So it's the loading bay, that's the one. Once they get to the loading bay.
Chat per 5.1.
Chat per 5.1. Chat per 1.5 or 5.5. It's barely there. It's almost there. I cannot believe I've been doing this for 5 hours. Oh my god. The shipping.
The Shadow of New Despair.
365 and an 8 dream drop distance. I don't know enough about fucking Crimson Hearts to make a bet out of this. Once they get to the loading bay, the shipping truck turns into the bus they were in before. Oh, banger!
Rechain of Memories.
Why did the TTS say it like that? Rechain of Memories. He was so excited. He was so happy. Rechain of Memories. Turns into the bus they were in before. They park. Well, Dionysus parks. Dionysus Sparks. That's his full name. Parks the bus in a corner and meets up with the gang. We made it. Somehow. No, we made it, Dot. My smooth talking did all the work. Said Dionysus. Dude. They should have shot you in the face.
I like how the TTS said it both excitedly and incorrectly. The emphasis should be on the meme part.
Region of Memories. I mean, the TTS is just reading things. I don't know if I don't think it knows about what meme even means. It just says shit. which can be good and bad. Dude, they should have shot you in the face. Said Eloise. Let's make it. No, let's make Buck Teeth say that shit. Smooth like butter. Replied. No, hold on. Exclaimed. Exclaimed. Exclaimed too long. Fuck. Not ejaculated. That's bad. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do exclaimed buck teeth, even though it looks like garbage. The guards. What if we do this? Guards. The guards should have shot you in the face. Exclaimed. Exclaimed. Buck teeth. Smooth like butter. Replied Dionysus. Anyways, from here on out, it should be smooth
I'm gonna be a lurky
sailing.
Turkey. Have a nice stream, buddy.
Thank you, Midge.
Less than 3.
Enjoy the lurkies. Lurkers are workers, as they say. Not sure who's they, but they say that every now and then, maybe. And anyways, from here on out, it should be smooth sailing. All of the systems in this building are automated. It's the future. Or so they say. Aren't they gonna notice 5 dimwits? 5? Dionysus, Buckteeth, Madame, Eloise. No, it's 4. Never mind, it's 4. 4 dimwits.
Colon closing parenthesis less than 3.
Colon closing parentheses less than 3. cat with a mustache. Oh, lesson 3. Colon. Oh, smiley. Okay, I see it now. I'm stupid. I fully forgot what, well, I just saw 3 and I was like, lesson 3. Okay, cool. I'm stupid. I may be a writer, but I'm also a fool. Are they gonna notice 4 dim wits? Also, this version of the song slaps. Aren't they gonna notice 4 dimwits scurrying around the place? That's why we have you. No, wait, let's do said Eloise. Is that how you pronounce it? Is it Eloise? Eloise? How to pronounce Louis?
We are looking at how to pronounce this girl's name of French origin. For reference, in French it is said as Eloise. Eloise.
Eloise, yeah.
In English, it is usually pronounced as Eloise. Eloise from French.
Eloise, yeah, I was right. Eloise. Look at Julian McHale over here. Motherfucker he's just dominating what's happening here? That's terrible. It's dominating the fucking blue film. Sex Chinese. What the fuck is this? See, it's like all videos of how to pronounce. But then you have like blue film XXX, which I'm afraid of. Or sex Chinese. Shaban, right?
We are looking at how to pronounce this name of Irish origin. This is a female name, meaning God is gracious. How do you go about pronouncing it?
Shaban.
Shavan.
Hey, well, it's Shavan.
I want to stress on the second syllable, the van syllable. Shavan.
Like it's Shavan. Kind of like cheval, like horse in French. Okay, aren't they gonna notice? Where's the music? Aren't they gonna notice 4 dimwits scurrying around the place? Said, asked Louise. Well, that's why we have guns. Just shoot the cameras and you're not gonna be seen, since the actual system is still operating. It's not gonna alert anything. Oh shit, banger. It's not gonna alert anyone. Well, anything. Said Dionysus. Is it Y-I or I-Y? Dionysus. Oh, it's I-Y. I've been writing it like fucking, I've been writing it Y-I. Well, sometimes, depends on who asks, but still. You seem awfully confident of both us and this system. Said Madam. Don't worry. I just have some contacts from the inside. That's all. Now, enough chatting and more shooting. People exclaimed Dionysus. Before they had an opportunity to ask what the hell he meant by that, he left the bus and into the front door. Once in, buck teeth hacked the keypad. It was just like Dionysus said. Everything was automated and moving around with robots. A total difference from what they have been seeing before they got in here. I don't know what I'm getting. I started out this story by saying fucking there was this nice autumn chill that breezes through the breeze. That is the first fucking line, or the second line of this fucking novel, and I'm getting so like into it for some reason. It tasted like pennies. Oh, we have to bring that back. Hold on. Dionysus says that his blood in his mouth tastes like pennies. I'm keeping this. That's so dumb. They had been seeing before they got in here. Theodore Adrian Gregory of Zachariah Keaton V. That Takosk. I always forget that I make up names. Oh no, hold on, this is not it. This is this. Okay. So everything was automated and moving around with robots, a total difference from what they had been seeing before they got in here. As they were making their way into the way deeper into the complex? As they were making their way deeper into the complex, I almost fell out of my chair. They were shooting every single camera they found. And just like Dionysus said, it didn't trigger any alarm. Every time a camera was destroyed, he muttered, the power of technology, they said. Everyone thought this was weird. And annoying. I like this song, considering that they're like a very like technological place. Having a fucking VVVVVV song fits very nicely. Beady beady beady. Beady beady beady. Okay, so What do we do now? Should we get him like... Oh, okay. What should we do now? What should we do now? You know, considering that everything's automated, I'm thinking like, what if they shoot one of the cameras and that camera was actually like a big ass robot, right? And it didn't die. It just got really fucking pissed. Like, imagine the... The Incredibles movie robot. It's gonna show up. This thing, right? And just imagine like one of these things. What a good movie, by the way. I gotta rewatch it. Okay. Finally, they got to a room. No, after wandering, because they had no fucking idea where they're going. After wandering for 29 minutes, they found a big white room with a big set of doors at the end of it. Oh, big set of doors in the end of it. In the middle of the room, though, was a single camera. Eloise looked at Madam to take the easy shot. The easy shot. She pulled her 2 guns out. And shot the camera with pinpoint accuracy. However, upon doing so, the doors behind them closed, and the ground began to tremble. Dun, dun, dun. It does the thing. Okay. The broken camera began to rise, and up from the ground came awoke a big version of the robots they saw before. What song is this? Oh, of course, it's Slarpy. Shout out to Slarpy, by the way. Okay, before. A big claw mounted to a round base. That was reaching towards them at a very high speed. They all jumped away from the path, causing the claw to strike the wall, leaving a massive Yamcha collision. Yamcha death. Hold on. I know what I'm thinking of, but like, hold on. Yamcha death. I'm trying to think if it's the actual pose. Yeah, it is the pose. Yay! Okay, so it is the death. Okay. Let's get a Yamcha death-sized hole on the wall. Hey Nova, welcome in. I'm running a story about killing the president. It's going really well. How you doing? They all jumped away from the path, causing the claws to start the wall, leaving it, which left. There we go. All which left a massive Yamcha death-sized wall. Yamcha death-sized hole on the wall. They used this moment to think of their options.
What the Shadow the Hedgehog story?
Considering that... What Shadow the Hedgehog story? No, this is original! This is my story! It's about 4 dweebs in a bus! And it's really good, I promise! Also, I'm a professional writer. And considering that, they had never fought a robot before. You know what? I've been doing a lot of, like, you know, dialogue shit. I really want to try and, like, make this like, just narrative, you know? Like a setting, like a, not a script. You know what I'm trying to say. No dialogue in this one. Because especially since it's very hard to, like, narrate a fight, but it's just dialogue, you know? I am planning on doing a bit of dialogue in the final story, or final fight, but yeah. Also, while you're here, let me give you a little rundown of the story that I've been written so far. Eloise is a girl who lives in Northeast Town. She has a friend named Sebastian who's not a butler, a bartender. And then... What is this song? It sounds so crunchy. It's Amy's room from Sonic Battle, apparently. And then Sebastian is like, hey, you got a new job. It's like, oh, what is it? I don't know, I didn't check. Eloise checks it. It's the fucking... they want me to kill the president, which Sebastian says... Huh? And then they go, well, Sebastian stays, and then Eloise has to go. Then a boss shows up with other people. There's a guy called Dionysus, and inside there's more people. A short woman who's wearing skateboard helmet, pads for elbows and knees, 2 buck teeth, and a kind smile. She's making a thingamajig. Then there's another woman whose name is Madam, and then you have Hark Eloise, which is the wizard. They go by, then someone fucking dies in the bus. Oh yeah, also there was a young woman with Bose headphones in a bag who's chewing on gum. And a Stanley cup, there we go. Stanley mug. Who's chewing on gum. And she's messaging some guy named Derek. And then, she fucking dies. Her head blown open like an Outback Steakhouse blooming onion.
Into the lol so random aspect.
Yeah, I mean, it is very random. It's, you know, I'm not taking this very seriously, but I'm trying to make it consistent. Right? And so she fucking explodes, and everyone's like, what the fuck just happened? And so it's like, okay, so Dionysus, what were you doing? And, he explains what he did for a very, 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 very long time. And turns out, it was actually because an angry bathroom owner shot the woman accidentally because, Dionysus was trying to run away without paying. Oh yeah, also, well, let me update this one. There we go. The next part is about them going into a fucking club, like a nightclub, discotheque kind of place, with... Let me fix this, there you go. To get info from a guy that Dionysus knows. And, you know, Dionysus and Madam distract the bouncer at the front by doing magic. And Eloise and the wizard manage to slip in. And the bartender is actually Sebastian again. And so he's like, well, what are you doing here? Eloise like, we gotta talk to this guy. Do you know about fucking, what's his name? Wigsbrand. His name is Wigsbrand, the fucking target. Which I just got by fucking just looking up names. Just character names like these. Wigsbrand. They go in, there's some bouncers at the front. The bouncer is like, yeah, if you want to talk to him, I don't fucking care. I'm not dying for this fucking work. And then at the entrance of the room, there's 3 bouncers who speak in riddles. You can tell by, they speak only in capital letters. And then the wizard, because
will this story be available to read when you're done? This is awesome.
Yes, it will be available to read eventually. And then the wizard was like, okay, your answer was bullshit. I'm gonna, fuck you. And they fucking explode the bouncers because fuck this. They push the doors open to enter the room. The room is red from wall to wall, even the ceiling. And then he was like, well, that's weird. I don't know where the fuck is Wigsbrand. And then apparently the fucking explosion that the wizard caused killed Wigsbrand. That's why the entire room was red. And they were like, well, we fucked up. Let's just get the documents and leave. And so they did. And then the building explodes because of the explosive that Buckteeth made. Which, they talked about that. Don't worry about it. Chapter 5. They go into the... you know what? You're gonna have to read this one. I'm not reading this one. It's very good. But now they are in the room before the president. And it's got a big claw-sized robot.
Alrighty, XD.
You're gonna have to read it because I don't want to explain it to you because it's too long. It's too bullshitty. But the thing, it is very low random. It's very my type of comedy of, kind of like, oh, that was dumb, lol, lol, lol. But I'm actually like getting emotionally invested in the story. I actually want to finish it. It's like an ugly son. I hate him. He looks weird, but he's mine and I love him. That's how I feel about it. Where were we? They all jumped away from the path, causing the Colossus to try the wall, which left a massive Yamcha death-sized hole in the wall. They used this moment to think of their options, considering that they had never fought a robot before. Buckteeth reaches into her bag to see what she has. She has a single screwdriver.
This is just AI Dungeon Adventure to me.
This is not AI Dungeon. How dare you? I am proud. I am proud of my ethically sourced bullshit writing. The AI is me. The fucking database is all the media I've consumed. The training data is a few essays and like I think a story back in like fucking 5th grade.
This screams early 2000s forum stories.
I was actually thinking before I started, like actually writing, I was thinking like, what if I just make my immortal again? True. Which would have been really funny, but I won't. Because it is impossible to improve on what is already, peak. Also, there's no way I can write that poorly, like, on purpose. That is impossible. It has to come straight from the cringy heart. That'll be enough. Eloise and fucking no, you know what? Eloise and Dionysus. Who's the most OP one? I'm thinking. Okay, Dionysus cannot die because of plot reasons. Eloise is to distract the claw while Madam tries to shoot between the What's the name? Hold on. Like, hold on. Let me see if I can find. Like, you know, this is what
If you do another writing stream,
right?
we need a Astro writer costume. Pencil taped on the side, with a hat and proper clothes for writing purposes.
I thought about making it, but I got too lazy. So this is what I imagined, right? Imagine the fucking Pixar lamp, right? If like, you know, this, and then this, and then this. Bonk, and then it's like, you know, a claw. Like, rawr. I imagine like this, right? Also, what a sad fucking song for now. This is gonna ruin the moment. This is what I imagine it, right? The joints? These things? I think it's the joints. Tries to shoot between the plates that protect the joints. That works. We take those. Protect the joints. As they were discussing this, the claw smashes between them, causing them to fly away. What's her name? Buckteeth. Buckteeth rushes through the debris and pebbles. Buckteeth rushes through the debris and pebbles to reach the base of the claw to try and find what's the name? An opening. Dionysus tries. Dionysus fucking is not dizzy. Shit, fucking stunned, I guess. Stunned from the hit. And tries to recover. As his vision starts to align again, he sees the massive claw start to, drops. He sees the massive claw drop above him. A mere second before the claw falls upon the tall man. He gets pushed by Eloise, saving his life. What's her name? Madam hides behind. You know what this is? This feels like. This feels exactly like the fucking survival games thing, web browser thing of like, I don't know. The fucking Spider-Man gets crushed between two rocks. You know, shit like that. Or like, you know what I'm talking about, yeah? The fucking Hunger Games thing? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Madam hides behind a pillar and begins to fire at the machine. Her aim... she misses a few shots, hitting a potted plant, the base, and Dionysus leg. he screams loudly. Swears a bunch, too. The base of the robot. The robot's base. Potted plant? Pot plant? Potted plant. Yes, okay. Dionysus leg. He screams loudly, swears a bunch too. Buckteeth manages to find a fucking technicians. Hold on, parts of a robot. Like not management. You know, like the fucking thing you have to like fucking you fucking pull out and it's got like a bunch of cables in it. That thing. What's the name? The gripper. That's what they call me. Okay. This is terrible AI. This is also terrible AI. Man, fucking... This shit doesn't do shit. This is supposed to block AI images, but just not doing anything. Smell, taste. Okay. Is this real? It's humidity, it's not real. This is terrible. You know what? Find a maintenance plate box, maintenance box, fuck it. And begins to unscrew it with her little hands and tiny arms. The fucking... what's the name? Dionysus. Now, Eloise helps Dionysus to get to a safe place. Coincidentally, hiding behind the same pillar that Madam was hiding behind. To which she starts yelling.
From what I remember,
them to
by adding
get
I in
the
searches,
hell out
it
of
should
their
work.
hiding spot. The claw crashes the pillar they were hiding on. Everyone swears. A bunch. AI in searches, it should work. Hold on. Parts of a robot minus AI. Ha! Nope. Almost. Almost had it. Yeah, look at this. Fucking... Mario. F. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck this. I'm out of here. Everyone swears even more than before. Buckteeth gets inside and tries to find the something that can defeat this terrible machine. Find something that can defeat this terrible machine. Oh. A big red button is hiding behind all of those cables. Instinctively, almost knowing that big red buttons mean good things, she pushes it. She tries to reach for it, but her arms are too small. Madam stands up again and hides behind another pillar that was somehow intact. While the machine is busy trying to kill Eloise and Dionysus. Dinyois. She fires at the joints and lands some very good hits up until up until the claw is having some trouble moving. I know where I'm going with this, don't worry. Some trouble moving. Eloise and Dionysus are running in circles. Dionysus leaving a trail of blood around. Buckteeth is trying to reach with her tippy fingers, trying to reach to the big red button. When suddenly she has an idea. She grabs the screwdriver. She grabs with two B's. She grabs the screwdriver and presses the button with it. She might be smart, but she's not smart. The machine, the claw starts spinning uncontrollably. Uncontrollably? No, it's not right. Uncontrollably. Or incontrollably. Okay, it's on? Doesn't matter. Cool. The claw starts spinning uncontrollably while a very loud siren starts blaring. The place is going to blow up. Eloise and Dionysus get hit again with the claw, and they both go flying in different directions. I like how Eloise hasn't done shit. Eloise is She's been here the entire time and she hasn't done anything. Even the fucking bouncer thing. The only thing she has done was like be like, okay, cool, Sebastian, you're also here. And like, fucking, the wizard killed a bunch of people. It wasn't even Eloise. We should make something with Eloise. Clan, they both go flying different directions. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Different directions. Madam points at the claw once again and fires a shot. It hits. The machine is barely holding on at this point. Madam tries to fire again, but the gun clicks. It's out of ammo. Clicks, it's out of ammo. Was a sad song. Oh, we're at the half, never mind. I was like, man, that was a short Earthbound song. What song was that? No, it was just in the middle. But the gun clicks, it's out of ammo. She tries to fire again. Oh, hold on, let me do this. Clicks, she tries to fire again, only to be met with a puff of air. It's out of ammo. If not, eliminated? No, if not destroyed, the claw is going to explode and annihilate the entire tri-state area. Oh, good song. The machine, the claw, the machine starts spinning even more out of control. When suddenly, another gunshot can be heard. And the machine stops. So a gunshot can't be heard. Another gunshot is heard. The machine stops. The claw stops. And fucking, no, not fuck, and I cannot swear, and explodes. But a smaller explosion. But it's a smaller explosion. Like one where, no, fuck this. The claw stops and the claw stops and breaks down. The alarms stop blaring, and everything is quiet. Eloise stands proud with her gun pointed at the machine and smoke coming out of it. Really cool, like. I'm writing a script. This is what I'm doing. I'm basically writing a script at this point, which makes sense. Smoke coming out of it, real cool, like. Fucking. Now what? Hold on, I'm pressing settings on my screen. I don't know how to stop it. Okay, cool. Pointed at the machine and smoke coming out of it, real cool, like. Now what? The gang gathers around. each other. You're trying to take deep breaths. After what? After that evil, that big fight. No, the gang gathers around each other, trying to get deep breaths, to calm down after, that, fight. Close. They kick the president's door open, pointing guns at the main desk. However, they quickly realize that the president is nowhere to be seen. Suddenly, no, I'm tired of suddenlies. They kick the president's doors open, pointing guns at the main desk. However, they quickly realize that the president is nowhere to be seen. The intercom turns on, and his voice can be heard. You fools! I've been expecting you from the start. Did I already say this? Start. Sebastian. Hold on, what did I say? From the start. Yeah, we have expected you from the start. Yeah, win the battle and retire from killing ever again. Heed my warning and you shall leave intact. I forgot that the wizard's supposed to talk like that. I fully forgot about the fucking typing quirk of the wizard. You fools have been expecting you from the start. That's why, if you hear this, I'm already getting away. I'm already getting away. I shall continue to rule this country, even if it's the last thing I do. And to Dionysus, I tell you this. Screw you. So long, suckers. Catch me out the window. Theodore Adrian Gregory of Zachariah Keaton the fifth out. Theodore Adrian Gregory of Zachariah Keaton the fifth exclaimed.
Abbreviated to tags 5 for convenience.
No, actually, the fucking country. The country is called Tagosk because it's, you know, Theodore Adrian, etc. That's the whole joke about it. Oh, this is the legendary theme. This song was added by Tetra. Yeah, it's Tagosk. Yeah, Tagosk. Theodore Adrian Gregory of Zachariah Keaton the fifth. This is such a dumb bit, naming the fucking surname the fifth. But I'm so proud of it. The team pressed their faces against the window.
Tagosk pride,
outside.
like if you're a real tagger.
like if you're a real tagger. Like if you're tagging out. Team press their faces against the window. Outside, they see a speck of an electric car moving towards the exit. Before Eloise could point her gun at it, the car suddenly goes up in flames and explodes. I'm gonna leave it at that. The bus catches fire because it's made by Tesla. That one's funny too. And causes the happening too. No, I just like to imagine a fucking. I just like to imagine a little fucking, and like the car just goes up in flames. Okay. Now this is the ending part. With their mission now over, they... Hold on. No, how can I move this? As they realize what just happened. Buck teeth. Let's make it buck teeth. Pipes up. Hey, Dionysus. What did he mean with screw you? Have you guys met before? Well, it's kind of a long story. We used to be best friends back in the day. We met in college, you see. We were always together. Always chilling. No, it sucks. Always chilling out, you know, like bros do. Bros together, hanging out, and creating wonderful inventions. We're always together, hanging out and creating wonderful inventions that we hoped one day could save the world. One day, he decides to be the president. As you do, of course. One day you just think to yourself, you know what, I'll be a president. I'll be a president, why not? President of our country. He invited me along too. Like his right-hand man. I, of course, agreed. It worked okay for a while. I was mostly working from the shadows. As he spoke, he walked towards a bookcase. He pulled out a book, triggering a mechanism that that opened the bookcase like a door. That was... Things were going swimmingly. Things were going swimmingly. That was until it happened. The happening. And now we bring it back! Oh, I'm so good at writing. Things were going swimmingly. That was until it happened. The happening. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, this song slaps. What the fuck? What is happening? It's going insane. Okay. Ugh, we're almost there, almost there, almost there. Hold on, let me, Still happened. What happened? Dionysus? Dionysus? Asked Madam. The happening. He replied. Chapter 6. Chapter 6. Let me do like this. The happening, he replied. Shit's heating up. Shit's heating up. The happening was all his fault. He wanted a way to create infinite energy. He stole the plans that Tesla had made, that Nikola, the person, not the company, had made to create a source of electricity that has no end, even though that is impossible. He risked too much. He believed too much. The machine ended up being massive. Ended up being massive. And its energy and its energy making energy? Hold on. Making energy. You don't make energy. Renewable? No. It's energy generation. Ended up being massive as well. It ended up I don't want to say ended up. Synonym for ended. Finished, terminated. No, it's not the same. Turns out it was enough to create an explosion. So big as to affect the entire country. so big that it affected the entire country. Millions. Ow, fuck, I kicked my window. Millions of casualties. And bajillion dollars in damages. He hid the entire thing under wraps. And...
How low is your window? How high did you kick?
My window is from floor to ceiling, and it's right in front of me. So, yes. There's a fucking... Hold on, because I think it's BZ who said this, but like... whenever I posted an image of like my dinner or like my lunch or whatever, I remember BC was like, hey, do you just why every time you take a picture of your food it looks like you're like the fucking void is outside? And I was like, yeah. Well, let me find it. Like fucking this one specifically. There's it's just the void behind here.
I've seen your food pics. Sometimes it looks delicious, other times I wonder what you're living on.
Barely is what I'm living on.
Holy shit, that is the void.
That is the void. I live in nowhere. I live in nothing. But listen, it's food, trademark. The thing is that I've been eating, I have been eating better recently, but I just haven't posted it because I'm too lazy, lol. Millions of casualties and a bajillion dollars in damages.
You
hear
live
the entire
in Big
thing
Void, USA.
Big Void, USA. Come visit, it's very nice. You gotta be careful though, you might become one, but you know, it's fine. Oops. He hid the entire thing under wraps and moved on with his life. I didn't. I tried to stop the project from the beginning, but he didn't listen to me. He never did. He didn't listen to me. He never did. That's why I brought you all along on this mission. Because I wanted vengeance. Because I wanted the power that I never got. Oh my god, this is cooking! This cat's cooking! The bookcase, behind the suitcase, the bookcase stands, I don't know, a letter of resignation from the president, and I don't know, superhero. I don't want to call it a superhero suit, in a fancy suit. He proceeds to sign the letter on the exploding president's name. And put on the suit as everyone around him watches. So what's your plan? Asked Eloise. Sasked? No, I didn't mean sasked. I'm pretty sure I did mean asked. Thanks though. So what's your plan? Asked Eloise. You're just going to become the new president? No. replied, Dionysus, I'm going to become the world's president. I shall rule over all and kill everyone who opposes me. I will become powerful once again and leave that Theodore to rot in the past. As he said this, he began to float, points at a cat that was, I'm using the JoJo rule here. I show an animal, and if he's mean to the animal, it means he's evil. Points at a cat that was sitting on the couch. And
so true.
As he said this, he began to float, pointed at a cat, because past tense, pointed at a cat that was sitting on the couch, and makes it explode with the power of his mind. Oh. This is when they're like, okay, fuck, we are screwed. Oh, my ear's itchy. Makes it explode with the power of his mind. Everyone recoils from this. Everyone recoils from him. And he flies to the ground. No, everyone recoils from him. Everyone recoils from him. He flies through the window and lands on the floor, on the garden below him. People and workers stand around him, wondering what the hell is going on. Once the gang makes it to the bottom floor, makes the garden, it's too late. He has killed multiple people. I'm just writing JoJo's again. I was like, he's gonna consume their blood. No, he's just evil. He just kills people. He has killed multiple people. And others are running away. Hey! Dionysus! We're not gonna let you become a fascist dictator. You know? Yelled Madam. Oh. What are you gonna do? Oh, hold on. I have an idea. We're not gonna let you become a fascist dictator, you know, yell Madam. I have seen you in your moments of weakness. And, I don't know, what can Eloise say? If anything, we're not gonna let you become anything at all. Social political commentary is harder than I thought. If anything, we're gonna let you become anything at all. No, I said anything twice. I cannot use this one. Yell Madam. The fucking... What's his name? What's her name? Eloise. Okay, what can Eloise say? Why don't you have a little taste of this, huh? Yelled, exclaimed Eloise as she, fucking whips out her gun and fires. Dionysus grabs the bullet, inches away from his face, and flicks it aside. I am literally the strongest man alive right now. You really think that a measly gun is going to kill me, the perfect being? A succulent Chinese meal? I am... Okay, now there it is. I think that a measly gun is going to kill me, the perfect being? Said Dionysus. Also, I love how this is... So this is Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Theme of Felicia. Meowified. This is the normal song, but with meows in it, because... Fuck it. Because I love meowing, apparently. Which is really funny. The measly gun is going to kill me. The perfect being, said Dionysus. What is this? Is it Dionysus or Dionysus? No. I just wanted you to catch a bullet for me. No, I want to give it Marvel dialogue. No, but that can. That can. Eloise said, pointing behind him. Fucking... This is so stupid. I love this so much. Okay. No, but that can't, Eloise said, pointing behind him. The bus they were riding on smashes against him, pinning him to the windshield. As he turns around, the bus they were riding on smashes against him, pinning him to the windshield. Riding the bus is none other than Buckteeth herself. Before I do something, I want to check. Hold on. Device. Yeah. I've been working on a little project in our free time. I've made a little device. I made a device that can turn the car into anything we want. That being a Porsche, a Toyota, a truck, or even a carriage. It can't even do living things though. That's kind of weird and would need actual human blood. That's something I don't want to go to heck for. Where would we even get human blood from? That's silly. No. Dionysus, the Worcester and Eloise glance at each other. Oh, it can be funny sometimes. Okay. Buckteeth herself. She smashes the car against a building. Pinning. No, I already said pinning. She smashes the car against the building, leaving Dionysus stuck between the sword and the wall? Between a sword and a wall. A rock and a hard place. Is that what it's fucking... Entre la espada y la pared, yes. Between a rock. Is that what people in the US say? Okay, be caught between a rock. Okay. Between a rock, a wall, and a hard bus. What do you think? What do you think you're doing? Let me go. Instant. Yelled Dionysus at Buckteeth. Yelled. How can I say this? He yelled between coughs at Buckteeth. Something I should have done from the very beginning. Saving the world. Something I should have done from the very beginning. She answered. She replied. She then presses a button on the device, which causes the bus to transform. Before Dionysus knew it, he was stuck between a wall and a thermonuclear bomb. A thermonuclear bomb with a comically large red button on it. You know, she started speaking. I've learned a lot from this adventure. I learned that even if the world seems scary, what lesson do I want to bring to this? I learned that even though I am small and weird, I still have. I learned that even though I am small and weird, I can still have an impact in the world. Well, even though I'm small and weird, I can still have an impact in the world. I can become the best version of me that I can be. And leaving my mark behind. Unlike you, Dionysus, I am proud of myself and of what I have. Which is not a lot, mind you. Me, my creativity, and the wonderful people I've met. You know who that doesn't include? You. So, get the hell out of my sight. What a raw line. I'm so good at writing shit. Let's get the hell out of my sight. Get the heck out of my sight. She pressed the big red button. She pressed the big red button and through the pleads of mercy from Dionysus. A big flash of white. Again! A big flash of white appeared through the entire garden, blinding Louise and Madam. Where's the wizard? The wizard? I fully forgot about the fucking wizard in the fight. Fuck! Man, I gotta rewrite this shit. No, you know what? He got lost. The wizard got lost. He got distracted. Hold on. The wizard comes... No, hold on. I know how to rewrite this. The wizard, the main doors to the office creak open. The wizard is sitting on the desk, eating eating a bucket of fried chicken. The main doors to the office creak open. They slowly open the door. No, it's already open. The main doors to the office creak open. They slowly push them, only to find the wizard sitting on the desk's chair, eating fried chicken. Where the hell did you guys go? He asked. I found a side door and have been waiting this whole time. They got fried chicken and everything. Suddenly, the intercom turns on and his voice can be heard. No, and the president's voice can be heard. No precedent though. It was empty when I arrived. The main doors to the office creak open. They slowly push them, only to find the wizard sitting on the desk chair, eating a bucket of fried chicken. Where the hell did you guys go? He asked. I found a side door and have been waiting I've been waiting here this whole time. They got fried chicken and everything. No present though. It was empty when I arrived. The office was empty when I arrived. Suddenly the intercom turns on. The president's voice can be heard. You fools! Okay, The team press their faces against the window. Outside, they see a speck of an electric car moving towards an exit. towards the exit. Before Eloise could point her gun at it, the car goes up in flames and explodes. As I realize what just happened, Buckteeth pipes up. Hey, Dionysus, what do you mean by screw you? Have you guys met before? Well, it's kind of a long story, and then etc. The happening, he replied. So get the heck out of my sight. She pressed the big red button, and through the pleas of mercy from Dionysus, a big flash of white appeared through the entire garden, blinding Eloise, blinding the gang. Blinding Eloise, Madam, and Eloise and Madam, but not the wizard. He's been through shit like this before. Just as quickly as the flash showed up in place, it's, you know, the Flash isn't the superhero. Just as quickly as the Flash just as quickly as the Flash you know, like, boom, right, appeared, it also disappeared, only to leave behind a pile of ash and a pile of dust and a small crater, the size of a small crater. Good reference. She must have devised a bomb that doesn't fully explode, I guess. To guess. Said, Madam. Seems like it. But doesn't that mean that... Replied Eloise. The wizard stared at the crater in silence. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Okay, this is the final chapter. This is the thing where everything like dies down, right? Chapter 7. Going back home. No, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Hold on, let me do Chatper 1. Here we go. Let me do this. This is Chatper 3. Chatper 4. Chatper 5. Chatper 6. Mornings were always evenings. Were always Eloise's favorite time. What was the name? Was it the complex? No. It was fucking, what's the name? Tad. Tagosk. I forgot about the name of the fucking city. The working bees were all traveling back at their homes to meet their families again. To meet their families and have a nice dinner. This reminds her of her dad. Her father. Okay. So now what? Asks Madam. No, asks Eloise. Where do you guys live? I have my husband at home. He thinks I'm at a business trip. I'm in a business trip? Little does he know, we don't have a president anymore. Replied Madam. I gotta go to my tower. Got spells to learn. Said the wizard. Oh. Am I live? Okay. I don't know what that was, but it said like fucking reconnecting up there and I got so scared. She asked, sitting on a bench nearby. I'm at a business trip? I'm about a business trip? Is that right? About a business trip. I'm in a business trip? Being in a business... Bunnies! Business trip. Oh, here we go. I am currently on a business trip. He thinks I'm on a business trip. Little does he know, he doesn't have a president anymore. We don't have a president anymore. What the fuck is this? There we go. I gotta go to my tower, I got spells to learn, said the wizard. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool. Can you teach me one right now? Asked Eloise. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I have one. Here, stand up. He replied. Eloise stands up, and the wizard tells her to open her arms out. She complies, and she feels... No, how can this, fucking... Eloise stands up and the wizard tells her to open her arms out. She complies and... it's no... How can I say this? Fucking... And the wizard tells her to open her arms out. She complies and... And the wizard hugs her. He sobs. She hugs him back. Aww. This one. He says between sobs, between breaths. It's called the spell of friendship. That is so sappy. Said madam. Well, that's all the time I got. Do y'all want a trip back home? Asked the wizard. Yes, please. Yes, please. I don't want to walk all the way back home. I don't want to walk all the way back to Northeast Town. It's like 3 days away. Replied Eloise. You got it, he said before opening a magic portal right in the middle of the garden. I'll see you guys in another mission, I guess. Take care, she said, while waving goodbye. Both waved back before the portal closed fully. She checks she's back at good ol' Northeast Town. She checks the clock on the church. 8:34 a.m. Perfect timing. She kicks the doors of the bar open and sits down. Sebastian is already there. Sits down at the bar's bar. Sebastian's already there with a drink open for her. She takes a swig. It still tastes like pennies. You know, maybe it's something to do with your taste buds, said Sebastian. Maybe you got sick with something and you can't taste anymore. Is it taste buds separate? Maybe you got sick with something and you can't taste anymore. The only thing I can't taste is... I don't know. You can taste anymore. The only thing I have a taste for is killing people and fashion. You can't say that when you saved a city. When you saved a city and you're wearing those boots. Shut up. Smirking and taking another swig. And, not at. And take another swig. The bar sits in silence for a while. The ticking of the clock on the wall and the rubbing of the dusty glass is the only atmosphere atmosphere that accompanies them both. By the way, begins Sebastian.
How has it been going?
Did you
Are
get
winning?
my paycheck from Wigs brand? Fuck. It's done! I have finished.
I get to witness the F-bomb, ye.
Yeah, it's the final F-bomb, of course. Are you winning? I am winning. I won the video game. Let's see how long this was, actually. Now we gotta format this, by the way. A swig? That's right? Swig, drink. Yeah, okay, I'm right. Okay, let's see how long. It's 27 well, it's 26 pages, basically. Let me just grab everything. I love how actually invested I got into this. It's so stupid. It's a total of 8,248 words. Oh boy. That's a lot.
Just shy of a novella, hell yeah.
I'll take it. I don't care. Okay. Let's, you know what?
Basically, it counts.
It counts. Let's do a reading of this. I want to see how good it is. It's gonna be like, what, 10 minutes maybe? Okay, so... Let me check the fucking... I need music for this. Slarpug... Desert. What's the fucking name? I have it in somewhere. Hold on. It's not Scrumbled. It's not a dungeon. Transform. It's not that one. Well, let me find it. I know it's somewhere. Green Ridge. It's in the house. Claire's Idea of Fun. Dark Magic. Outside the Cardboard Box. Scrumbled. Spell Jarvis. Where's the fucking song? Is it this one? No. This one? No. This one. Here we go. All right. Chapter 1. Mornings were always Eloise's favorite time at Northeast Town. The streets were calm and dusty, and there was this nice autumn chill that breezes through the breeze. I forgot I typed that. That breezes through the breeze. She knew exactly where to go in a time like this. No, what's so loud? Hold on. Here we go. She opens the doors to the bar. Her footsteps as she walks towards the desk resonates with wooden squeaks because the bar was still empty, considering that it was 8:32 in the morning. At the bar's bar stood a tall, handsome man. He was around 183 centimeters, or around 5'2" for the Americans, who he was. He was cleaning a glass that was already clean because the amount of dust that settles in the bar is enormous because the streets are dusty, as mentioned before. "Give me a drink, bartender," Eloise said as she sat down on the also dusty seat. "The usual?" the man asked, while reaching for a cold one. "You know me so well, Sebastian," said the woman, as she leaned back on the bar with her elbows laying on the bar. Sebastian grabbed the bottle opener and opened the drink with a nice sound because of the pressure inside the bottle. Why did you do that with your mouth?" asked Eloise. "These drinks were on sale a while ago. It reminds me of the good times before the happening." The man replied, "Business out here is tough, but things could be a lot worse. I can't believe I moved to Northeast 3 months before. Tough luck. I've been living here my entire life and still cannot believe those people let that happen. Now I gotta carry a gun around to shoot and defend myself with," Eloise said as she took a sip from the delicious black tart colored drink. It tasted like pennies. Sebastian puts the not dusty anymore glass on the counter and turns around. He opens a small fridge at the bottom. Behind the glass there's actually a safe. He inputs the code and opens the safe, revealing a pile of documents, some money, and a single can of Coca-Cola. He pets the can and takes the documents out. He turns around to face Eloise, who moved to a table. He gets a bag of chips and goes with her. You just received another job. It showed up right before you showed up. It showed up right before you showed up, said the long, skinny, slendy man. "Oh yeah? What's it about?" Eloise asked. "No idea. The man said that if I tried reading what was inside of it, I would get disappeared. I didn't want to mess with that. I got too much to live for, like this bar or the kind of Coke." "Well, give it here. Let me see what this little baby's all about." She opens the documents, reads them up and down, closes the documents, takes a sip of the disgusting gross drink, picks up the documents again, opens them up, reads them, sighs uncomfortably loud, puts her fingers on her forehead, and puts the documents down again. "They want me to kill the president." How did you say that with your mouth? Doesn't matter. They need you to, like, kill the actual real president of our wonderful country, Amarillo? Well, I'm gonna change this, actually. Country Amarillo? "It's not that beautiful after the happening," she said as she gulped down her drink that was somehow still kind of full. "Not gonna lie, I never really liked that guy. He always gave me some type of, I don't know, alien vibe, like Uncanny Valley. Not real, you know? But he did all those cool things, like public transport and trans rights. Why would they want him dead? No idea. Maybe they know something I don't know that the president knows that we don't know. I don't know." "Well, what are you gonna do then?" Sebastian asked. "The only thing I know how to do." She grabs her gun and spins it around her finger. "Kill people." The gun fires a single shot through the window and hits some poor guy that was walking outside. Eloise and Sebastian grab the guy and drag him inside the bar. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Eloise is waiting outside the bar. She's around 175 centimeters, or around 6'4" for the Americanos. She has a gun. Mornings in Northeast Town are pretty cool, but not that cool when you gotta kill the president of the kind of good but still not good country, Amarillo. She always kills people. Not always, but pretty frequent. Let me do this, actually. Not always, but pretty frequent. It's a very dirty job, but it pays the bills. The experience with weaponry is what helped her survive as long as she has, because in this terrible, awful world, you gotta learn how to survive. Her dad was an Amarillo Marine super soldier who had to kill multiple people a day, and then her dad passed away by ultra bullets to the which made his head explode right in front of her. So Eloise kind of got some of their murder genes. She didn't kill people for fun though. That's pretty weird. She kills them because it pays the bills and to survive in this awful world. She learned how to shoot guns, throw knives, and cook. This will be important later. It never was. Eloise snaps out of her daydream when she hears the loud horns of the big bus. Honk honk! In the distance, a big cloud of dust puffs up. She narrows her eyes to see better, but she can't see much at all because she's not wearing glasses. The honks get louder until she can actually see the bus in front of her. The door opens, and up the bus stairs stands a kind of tall figure. A beautiful blonde man with an incredible buff figure. He's wearing a yellow jacket with a black bodysuit along with also yellow BDSM boots. A big beefy voice pops out of the man. Eloise, I assume. Why is this wrong? It's in Spanish. Fuck you. Let me play the song again. Alright. Eloise, I assume? The very one. Are you the one who called Dionysus? The very one. Why are you dressed like a JoJo's character? What the hell is JoJo's? Don't worry about it. Are you gonna get in the bus or not? Okay, fine, Jesus. As Eloise steps inside the bus, the smell of dust and pennies hit her pointy nose. Inside the bus was the... pointy nose, never mentioned again. Inside the bus there are 3 more people, not counting the driver because the driver is Dionysus. In the seat besides the conductor, which is Dionysus, there sits a very short woman. The woman is wearing a skateboard helmet along with pads for elbows and knees. She's got 2 buck teeth and a kind smile. She's in the front in a little makeshift table, shoving a screwdriver inside of the old thingamajig. She looks focused, but she still says, "Hey, welcome to the team." But she still speaks to Eloise. Hey, welcome to the team. We've heard so much about you in the past few days. You smell like pennies. Do you think anything weird? On the back of the bus sits an old woman. She's wearing all black and her hair is dark purple. Her hat covers her face, so you can only see red lipstick. You can only see the red lipstick she's wearing. She looks at Eloise and goes back to looking out the window at a puddle of blood that is drying up on the sidewalk. She has 2 guns. On the 3rd row sits a young man. On the 3rd row sits a young man. He's wearing a blue cloak with little silver stars, along with a pointy hat and a white beard. He also has gloves and a stick. He looks at Eloise and says with a raspy old voice, "Hark, Eloise! We have expected you from the start. You shall win the battle and retire from killing ever again. Heed my warning, ye shall leave intact." On the seat beside the door sits a young woman with Bose headphones and a Stanley mug who is chewing a gum. She looks at her phone and she messages some guy named Derek.
I'm mad that you do more proofreading for this than my usual writers do.
Hey, listen, this is good shit. I am proud of this. Also, banger song. I am working on this the way that I, a non-native English speaker, would work on this. I think that adds a bit of flavor to it, you know? Eloise sits down on her own because what the hell is this ragtag group of people she got a mission with? Dionysius closes the door and looks back. Is everyone ready to roll? Do we all have everything we need? Everyone looks around and nods. The wizard guy lets out a Then let's go and kill the goddamn president of this country. Just like the bus, the night rolls by quickly. Everyone gets a bit drowsy, and they all decide to sleep as they go to the next town. Since all the power in the country was cut, there are no lights outside, just the bus front lights that light up the way as to not crash against a rock or a deer or a cow or anything. The night passes by quickly. Light up the way so as to not crash. Okay, that's better. Eloise gets awakened by a loud shriek. She gets up quickly from her seat, still very groggy from being awake like it's a motel, and she missed her check-out and is being kicked out. In front of her stands Dionysus, who's staring at something in the seat in front of her. As she stands up to see what happens, she feels a bit of liquid touch her tippy toes. She looks down and sees blood. She finally gets a look and sees that the girl that was talking to Derek has her head blown open like an Outback Steakhouse blooming onion. Everyone screams. After a few minutes of loud screaming, there's a gunshot at the back of the house. It's a purple-haired lady from before. She's holding both her guns up and looking very angry and tired and sleepy. Everyone calm the helm down. Let's just throw her to the side of the road and continue moving. I've got a personal thing to deal with the pressing guy, and I don't want to wait a single second more. But madame, we have to figure out who done it, Dionysus speaks up. A crime like this cannot go unpunished. Maybe it can, replied Madame. I've got a personal... No, there we go. I've got a personal deal with this pressing guy, and I don't want to wait a single second more. You just said the exact same thing as before, it replied Bucktooth Girl. And also, I want to figure out who did this. It's kind of like them stories people write. We just gotta figure out who the freak who banished this person's head is. Oh my god. I wrote this? We just gotta figure out who the freak who bashed this person's head in is, and we can keep moving. The wizard sits quietly. Hey, Cerebot killed someone. Awesome. Okay, let's recount what happened then, says Eloise. What happened before you found this girl whose brain got exploded like they were chewing gunpowder for fun? Hold on. Oop. There we go. Whose brain got exploded. No, I like the spelling. Well, Sir Dionysus, I woke up mid-driving and decided that I want to take a piss. I've been holding it for a long time since I'm the one driving. There's no lights outside of the bus's light.
Go again.
So I stopped the bus, and I wanted to go to the second door at the back, because ever since I lost my last name to the main door of the bus, I didn't trust it anymore. So I'm walking to the back of the bus, right? Legs crossed and everything, because I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Then I remember that I forgot about the keys of the bus in the ignition, which everyone knows that can be pretty bad when there are thieves around, so who can just steal your things, you know? What's this? Okay, I forgot about the keys of the bus and the ignition, which everyone knows can be pretty bad when there are thieves around who can just steal your things, you know? So I rushed to the front of the bus, grabbed the keys, and headed over to the back of the bus. However, while I was walking, I tripped on one of Eloise's shoes and I ate dust as I fell face first on the floor. I was crying and shouting about how much it hurt for like 15 minutes, and then I stood up, dusted myself off, and went ahead to the back of the bus to finally go pee. I finally reached the back of the bus, and I go to open it when I realized that I forgot to actually open the door, so I jogged all the way back to my driver's seat to pull the lever to actually open the door. I jogged all the way back to the back of the bus to go pee when I accidentally tripped over Eloise's shoes again. I screamed and I yelled because how dare I trip twice over the same darn shoe, and how dare Eloise not move her shoe after the first time I tripped? Like, who does that? We just met you, girl. Put your things away like at the bottom of the seat in front of you like a plane does. So I grabbed her shoes and threw them out the window out of the incredible rage I felt because of that. I grabbed her shoes and threw them out of the window. I grabbed her shoes and threw them out of the window of the moving bus. Out of the incredible rage I felt because of that. So I owe you a pair, my bad. Anyways, also, I love how after this, Eloise is canonically, like, barefoot the entire time. She has no shoes, no socks, no nothing. She's fucking dealing with this without shoes. Anyways, I go to the back of the bus with the door finally open and I step outside. I mess up the going down the stairs thing and I trip and I eat dust outside and fall right on top of a rock, which breaks my spine. Thankfully, I'm built like a freaking fridge, so it doesn't hurt at all. But now I do have scoliosis, which is probably fine. I can walk off. I get up and I run behind a cactus that was right in front of the bus, so I can pee in it like a dog does a fire hydrant, except that this is a desert, so I'm more like a coyote or something like that. I then finish tinkling, so I start making my way back to the bus. I get on the bus, but then I remember that I didn't wash my hands. So I leave to the bus again and go to the nearby bathroom that was around to wash my hands. There's a guy sitting at the front with a wife beater and with a wife beater on and like jeans. And like jeans and is reading the newspaper, and he tells me that I need to pay like $5 to use the bathroom, which is like insane, right? Because I just want to wash my hands. I don't need to pee. I already did that for free. It's pissing for free. And this guy's charging me $5 to just wash my hands. So I did what I do. So I did what I know best, and I said, okay, thank, and started walking away when I realized, hey, if it's a bathroom, hold on, when I realized, if it's a bathroom, maybe there's any windows I can climb on. No, wait, I skipped a line. I was walking away when I realized, hey, if it's a bathroom, maybe there's a window. So I walked to the back of the place to see if there's any windows I can climb on. And booyah, baby, there are some windows. And they're open, how convenient. I tried to reach for the windows to climb in, but they're a bit too high, which sucks. I was right about to give up and start drumming it with gross little sticky hands like some baby child would, when the gears in my mind started working. I run to the cactus I pissed on earlier, rip it out with my own two hands. I run back to the back of the bathrooms. and place it upon the dirt and sand and probably piss from people who were too cheap to pay $5. I sat on the cactus and I actually managed to grab the window. I pulled myself up and dragged myself in. However, I messed up and realized a bit too late that I was about to fall inside of a stall instead of a toilet with the lid up straight into the toilet. But my quick thinking actually came in clutch by grabbing the edge of the stall's door. I managed to turn myself upside down, but then my leg smashed the flip. I'm gonna change this. But then my leg smashed the flip out of the toilet, breaking into a bunch of tiny little pieces. The water from the bowl started pouring out, so I, with my wet legs and spiked up hands, rushed to the sink as the old man outside starts yelling about something probably unrelated. I used the fancy soap they have, just really shoving in the spikes that I had crossed in my hands, and then run out the same window I came in. As I jump out the window, I hear a gunshot whiz me by and annihilate the glass window, making it a shower over me and cut my face a bunch. It hurts. I quickly pick myself up and run towards the bus to get the hell out of there before I myself get shot. I get to the bus, run past Eloise's shoes, or where they would have been, grab my keys, drop them because my hands are bleeding everywhere, grab them again, start the engine, and hit the pedal to the metal, just as a gunshot blasts through the walls of the bus and hits the girl who was sitting here. Then I look back after kilometers and realize that everyone's still sleeping. I take a little nap myself, and then when I wake up, I find that she's fully dead. That's all I know. Everyone stares at him. Oh, my throat. Okay. I think that's my favorite chapter. Okay, you have to play the song as you read. Okay. This is just, like, no copyright techno music. The playlist I'm in. Okay. It's midnight when they arrive at the big bustling city of Wayville, or what could have been, considering the happening. What once was a big bustling city is now a kind of dusty, flattened piece of land that was... What once was a big bustling city is now a kind of dusty, flattened piece of land that has what is left of a few buildings and houses and bodegas. However, right there in the middle... In the middle? What's that thing? Hold on. In the middle. Right there in the middle, sees a square-looking building. It's got colorful lights flashing from inside, along with big bustling music. There's like 1 billion people inside dancing, enjoying their time, probably very high on experimental drugs. 1. When suddenly, this not that big, not too bustling bus parks in front. Okay gang, here's the deal, begins Dionysus. There's a guy inside of this discotheque that we need to get info from. His name is Wigsbrand. He's the owner of the place and we need to go get some info from him. If you see him, punch him and drag him into here. How do we get in? Asks literally everyone, considering that there's bouncers in every corner and they definitely do not like they're supposed to be at a disco. Here's the deal. I will go... Here's the deal, again. I will go with Madam to the front and beg the bouncer to let us in. Eloise and the wizards will slide from behind him and enter the place. Buckteeth here has a few pocket-sized explosives to help you to enter the place and enter the rooms that are locked with key. She will also be around through this earpiece that we all use. This will be important later! I never used it. Explained the tall man. Wait, so me and the wizard will have to get into the disco and avoid everyone else's side? Isn't that a bit unfair? What are you two going to do afterwards? Asked Eloise. Yeah, what the hell, also asked the wizard. Yeah, don't worry, we have another task to do that will help you two, said Dionysus. This will be important later. This shit sounds like it was made by AI. After everything was said and done, everyone got ready to infiltrate the party. No, you know what? AI could never do this. AI could never. The mission starts. Dionysus and Madam go towards the bouncer at the front while Buckteeth stays in the bus. Ronick passes by really quickly in front of the bus. What the fuck was that? Asks Buckteeth to herself. Hello, my good man. We would like 2 tickets for the dance club, please, thanks, said Dionysus. All needs to say some ID. The only trustworthy people from Wigsbrand are allowed, replied the bouncer, which is the bouncer of the film. I think I left it at home, said Dionysus. However, I think there might be another way we can tempt you to let us in, said Madam in a very sexy, sultry way. I am asexual, replied the bouncer, this time redirecting to the video game of the bouncer. Your earthly desires have no influence in my opinion and job duty. Well, we tried everything we have. Let's kill this guy, threatened Dionysus. Whoa, hey, what the hell, said the bouncer. There's no need for violence, I would also accept bribes. There's no need for me to die because, there's no need for me to die because I didn't let you 2 pairs of slippers in. Well, you see, we don't have any money, replied Madam. We're merely a traveling circus act. Would you like to see some magic tricks? Oh, I love magic. Why don't you do me a magic trick and vanish off my face and leave because I'm getting tired of this and you're the other guy? Why don't you do a magic trick and vanish off of my face and leave because I'm getting tired of this and you and the other guy? And said the bouncer angrily. Okay, but check this out. Do you see this coin? Asked Dionysus. I'm gonna make it disappear. Asked the Dionysus. I'm gonna make it disappear. Keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on it. I'm gonna vanish it in 3. It's gonna vanish in 1. It's gonna vanish in 1. And it's gone. You just threw it behind your back. Are you actually stupid? What is happening? Said the bouncer. They don't pay me enough for this. Okay, but check this out, said Madam. Okay, but check this out, said Madam. Keep your eye on this ring. Keep your eye on this ring. It's gonna vanish in 1. It's gonna vanish in 2. It's gonna vanish in 3, and it's gone. Forever. That's pretty good for an old lady like me, huh? Said Madam. I'm actually gonna kill myself when I get home, said the bouncer. During all of this, Eloise and the wizard managed to slip by behind the bouncer, thankfully. The party inside was looking tight as hell. It was a 3-limb DJ playing 4 discs at the same time with 5 women around him. That's why they call them... There we go, I misgendered. That's why they call them DJ 345. In the dance floor, there were multiple people from all ages and genders and types. This is how techno music can unite people. Shout out to Eero DJ, which is a fucking guy that was in here. They both approached the bar. This brings back beautiful memories to Elise. The bartender approached them. Can I offer you anything to drink? Asked the bartender. Yeah, can I get the soda pop, please? I'm not drinking tonight. Just definitely legally can, though. I'm just not feeling waking up with a headache. I just want soda, thank you, said the wizard. And I'll have the, water. I'll just take a... Oh my god, Sebastian? One sody pop and one what? Oh, hey, Eloise. Wasn't expecting you to be here all of all places. How's your road trip been? Asked the bartender who now we know is Sebastian. It's going okay. A woman died, so that's pretty neat. What the hell are you doing in Wayville? Asked Eloise. Getting paid. You can't be serious that you're shocked I have multiple jobs. In this economy, it's necessary. Also, this workplace is great dental plan, so it was definitely a plus, replied Sebastian. Okay, damn. Good for you. I can barely hold a single job, and here you are with 2 of them. Well, to be fair, your work is killing people. I don't think you can have multiple jobs at the same time. You kill people as well, just by another method. Fair. They hang out and catch up. The wizard is also there. So what you doing out here? Do you need to blow this place up or something? Please tell me if you do, just in case I gotta run, asked Sebastian. We got a target here. Apparently we don't kill him, just drag him into the bus. Not sure how though, but I'll find a way. I always do. As she said this last line, she takes a cool looking sip from her drink, which is just tap water. It tastes like pennies. I'm assuming you're looking for Wig's brand. He's right behind that door over there. There's like a billion guards inside though, but knowing what I know about what others knew, But knowing what I know about what others know about you, I'm sure they're gonna be pretty easy to deal with. Also, who's that guy besides you? Said Sebastian. My gun is loaded and my fists are ready. Also, that's the wizard. Hey, said the wizard. Great. Again, just let me know if we gotta get the hell out of here. While you're there, can you give me my paycheck early? I don't think I'll have a job much longer, asked Sebastian. Yeah, okay, I'll see you in a bit, said Eloise. Eloise downed her water, drank the tea like pennies, and stood up to walk over to the door. It has 2 bouncers in front of it. She grabs her gun just in case. Hey, we're here to talk to Wig's brand, said Eloise. Okay, come in. You should be in there, replied the bouncer. Oh, just like that? No ID, no nothing? Asked Eloise. I mean, is it you have some business with him? I'm not trying to get killed by knowing too much. Screw that, said the other bouncer. Oh, well, thanks, said Eloise, dragging the wizard along, who looked terrified to be there. The walls of the hallways were white with those long LED fluorescent tube lights. It almost looks like a hospital in contrast to a loud, bumbling, cock-fueled nightmare on the dance floor. That is the dance floor. There we go. What is this? Yeah, there we go. It almost looks like a hospital in contrast to the loud, bumbling, coke-fueled nightmare that is the dance floor. A bunch of other exact replicas of the bouncers pass by, along with some other people with clipboards. At the end of the hallway, there's a big golden door with a lion's head as handles. In front of the door, there are 3 bouncers. Yeah. In front of the door, there are 3 bouncers. The middle one is slightly bigger than the others, but they all look the same. Eloise and the wizard approach with caution but interest to get inside of the room. But our interest? No. Caution, but interest to get inside the room. Hello, my name is Eloise, and this is the wizard. We're interested in seeing where the bouncers tree. We speak in riddles just for thee. One small, and a bigger one. If you mess the riddle, it will be fun. Oh god, not this. What the hell, said Eloise. Do not worry, replied the wizard. I have grown old reading many a chapter of book. I am smarter than a turtle and wiser than an ape. Trust me with this. I shall pull my weight. I trust you with my life, said Eloise. If you wish to enter the room, then we will bring your doom. Unless you answer a riddle, then we will all become little, said the bouncer. Okay, hit me with it. I am wise and old and 100% a wizard, said the wizard. A stone and a feather are compared. A ton of each are paired. Which one is heavier, which one is light? If you solve this riddle, enter you might, asked the bouncers. Oh, this is easy. They both weigh the same. Classic riddle. No child, I'm old and wise.
Is written in chapters, but the wizard called them chapters.
Yeah, like these are chapters. The wizard is reading chapters from books. They're different. A soda and a heaver, oh, this is easy. They both weigh the same. Classic riddle. I'm no child, I'm old and wise, confidently replied the wizard. Oops, you have messed up.
This will be
for you have replied
later.
Wrong, you mutt. This will be important later. A ton of stones weigh more than his feather, and now you will send you to the nether. What? Asked the wizard. The bigger bouncer in the middle starts to lift his massive fist to crush both of the fellas. When suddenly, no, both of the main characters. When suddenly a big flash of white shows up and blinds Eloise. When she gains her vision back after a few seconds. Regain her vision after a few seconds. When she regained her vision back after a few seconds, the entire hallway became red and drippy. The wizard? What did you do? Asked Eloise. You heard him right. You heard that right. I was totally right. I just had to blow him up. You heard that, come on, right? You heard that right. I was totally right. I just had to blow him up. Replied the wizard. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Said Eloise. she said. She commented. Oh, smart. What is this? This actually goes hard. I like the song. They push the doors open to enter the room. The room is red from wall to wall, even the ceiling. Hey, weird color choices in this building, say Eloise. As they walk around the room, they try to find this Wix brand. There are a bunch of also red documents on the table, but no men to be found. That's weird. Maybe he left to the bathroom or something, said the wizard. He sits down yeah, there you go. He sits down on an unused fancy couch that was in the middle of the room to rest his legs on. As he looks up, he notices that the paint of the ceiling starts to drip. Then a solid piece of the ceiling falls in his leg. A squishy part of the ceiling. Oh fuck, this isn't the ceiling. Did I kill Wixbrand? Oh my god, my range of attack was higher than I thought. Oh god damn it, I'm gonna get fired because I'm the wizard. This is probably the worst thing I have ever experienced in my life, said Eloise. Let's just grab the documents and leave. I don't want to be in a house made of human anymore. Let's get some money from here too. As they grab the documents and the money from the desk, a loud whir is heard from a wall. Suddenly, a big chunk of the wall falls over in the room, leading to outside. On the outside stands Dionysius and Madam. Madam is smoking a cigarette. Hey, we're here to get you out. We saw a huge flash and we thought that you two were red. Where's Wixbrand? I'm gonna ask him something. We're decorating this room, by the way, said Dionysus. Yeah, he's in the bathroom. He ate some bad oysters, so he's gonna be there a while. He's gonna be in there a while? He's gonna be there for a while. I went to check up on him before. He's making Chernobyl cry in shame in how toxic this place is. We should just leave, haha. You're probably Eloise. As they start to leave, a loud splat noise, almost like a sheet of human skin, falls from the ceiling. Unrelated, probably. Then the building blows up because of the explosive buck teeth made. After the successful height, well, chat per 5. After the successful height, they celebrated with hot button beer. The wizard doesn't drink though, so they gave him root beer, which might as well be the same thing because they both taste like garbage. After the den, they checked out the documents they borrowed by force. It had the full name, address, phone number, social security number, number of sexual partners, medical history, favorite food, favorite drink, favorite sexual partner, favorite phone number, and the ID badge of one of the employees at the complex. That very simple building where the president lives. This is why we needed to go to talk to Wixbrand. This little thingy right here is going to help us achieve our goal. With this, we're gonna get inside the complex, pretend we're a government agent, and kill the press. Shouldn't be too bad, said Dionysus. Are we just gonna get inside a bus like this? Asked Madam. A refined woman like I deserve a carriage, with horses, and a servant to take care of the horses, because I won't. Actually, if I may, answered Buckteeth, I've been working on a little project during our free time. I've made a device that can turn the car into anything we want. That being a Porsche, or a Toyota truck, or even a carriage. You can't do with living things though, that's kind of weird and it would need like actual human blood and that's something I'd want to go to the Hague for. Yeah, where would you even get human blood from? That's silly, said Dionysus. The wizard and Eloise glanced at each other. Okay, let's do this then, he continued. Let's turn this bus into a shipment truck and try to sneak in with you guys inside, yeah? Everyone agreed. They got off the bus, and the bus quickly turned into a shipment truck with the logo of the complex on the side. Very fancy, very realistic. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, said Buckteeth. This only lasts for like 30 minutes, so we might have to hurry up a bit. 30 minutes? We're like 1,000 kilometers away from the complex. We gotta blast out of here, exclaimed Dionysus. As he said this, we ran to... We? Who's we? As he said this, oh yeah, I can stop this fucking music. Let me play the other fucking playlist I have. Where is it? Biggest. There we go. Let me skip the song. I don't want to listen to fucking... There we go. Alright. They got off the bus. As he said this, he ran to the main seat and turned on the engine. The other fellas got inside the back. Inside there were a bunch of empty boxes from the complex, and they used them as makeshift wall to hide in. It looked seamless. Once they all got inside, the freshly transformed truck started going over the speed limit to reach the complex. They finally made it to Tagask, a city where the complex and the president of Amarello live, and they find the line that gets all the shipment trucks from outside to inside. As the truck reaches the gate, Dionysus realizes that he looks like shit and not like a delivery driver at all. License and registration, motive for shipment, please, asked the gate bouncer. Yeah, let me go get it real quick, replied Dionysus. As he turns around to find the fake order made, he realizes he smells like shit too. No, I gotta change this. He looks like garbage. And not like a delivery driver at all. Oh yeah, let me get it real quick, replied Dionysus. He turns around to find the fake order. He smells like garbage too. He hands the gate bouncer a fake order notepad that has shipment of silver and gold and cutlery written on it. The gate bouncer stares at the order and then at Dionysus. This scraggy, buff, tall man with messy hair and beaten up hands is staring at, smiling confidently, awkwardly at him. Where's your hat? Asks the gate bouncer. Oh, my hat? Asks Dionysus back. Yeah, your hat. The hat that every shipment driver has. Where is it? Asks the gate bouncer. Oh, haven't you heard? They're going with a no-hat rule for the delivery drivers because the dangers of having a hat on while driving could have, you know? Asks Dionysus. They're removing hats for delivery drivers? Because of the dangers they could bring? Dangers like what? Asked the gate bouncer as he leaned against the truck window. Well, dangers like not being able to see the road when it falls. And it falls on your face, for example. Did you not care about the delivery drivers? Asked Dionysus. Of course I care. It just seems a bit weird to me. Couldn't you tell I was also a delivery driver, judging by my silver badge? Asked the gate bouncer. I've been staring at your badge for a long time now. Of course I see it. You haven't upgraded to its gold tier yet? Asked Dionysus. Gold tier? Well, now you're just making fun of me. My dad used to be a gold tier. Of course I'm gonna upgrade eventually. Where's your badge, anyways? If you were a true delivery driver, then you would have a badge on, wouldn't you? Asked the gate bouncer. Oh, have you heard? They're going with a no badge rule for delivery drivers because the dangers that having a badge on while driving could have, you know? Asked Dionysus. Okay, now that's just ridiculous. There's no way they're removing badges because of the dangers they could bring. Dangers like what? Asked the gate bouncer. Well, dangers like getting stabbed by the pin of the badge while driving and crashing into something. You wouldn't want that to happen to an innocent delivery driver, would you? Asked Dionysus. Of course not. I guess I wasn't up to date with the delivery driver meetings. Which, by the way, did you catch the last one we did? Did they say any important things that I could have missed? Asked the gate bouncer. Oh, haven't you heard? They're going with a no meeting rule for... Just get the fuck out of my sight, the gate bouncer said as he opens the gate. Just get the hell out of my sight, the gate bouncer said as he opened the gate. Okay, replied Dionysus. As they go in along all the other delivery drivers, they see that they're actually self-driving cars. But once they get to the loading bay, the shipping truck turns into the bus they were in before. Dionysus parks the bus in a corner and meets up with the gang. We made it! My smooth talking did all the work, said Dionysus. Dude, the guards should have shot you in the face, exclaimed Buckteeth. Smooth like butter, replied Dionysus. Anyways, from here on out it should be smooth sailing. All the systems in this building are automated. It's the future, so they say. Are they gonna notice 4 dimwits scarring other place? Asked Louise. Well, that's why we have guns. Just shoot the cameras and you're not gonna be seen. Since the actual system is still operating, it's not gonna alert anyone. Well, anything, said Dionysus. You seem awfully confident in both us and this system, said Madam. Don't worry, I just have some context from the inside, that's all. Now, enough chatting, more shooting, people, exclaimed Dionysus. Before they had an opportunity to ask what the hell he meant by that, he left the bus and into the front door. And what? No, hold on. He left the bus and went towards the front door. Once Buckteeth had the keypad, it was just like Dionysus said. Everything was automated and moving around with robots, a total difference from what they had been seeing before they got in here. As they were making their way deeper into the complex, they were shooting every single camera they found. And just like Dionysus said, it didn't trigger any alarms. Alarms, plural. Every time a camera was destroyed, he muttered, the power of technology, they said. Everyone thought this was weird and annoying. After wandering for 29 minutes, they found a big white room with a big set of doors at the end of it. In the middle of the room, though, was a single camera. Eloise looked at Madam to take the easy shot. She pulled her 2 guns out and shot the camera with pinpoint accuracy. However, upon doing so, the doors behind them closed, and the ground began to tremble. The broken camera began to rise, and up from the ground awoke a big version of the robots they saw before. A big claw mounted to a round base that was reaching towards them at very high speed. They all jumped away from the path, causing the claw to strike the wall, which left a massive Yamcha's death-sized hole in the wall. They used this moment to think of their options, considering that they had never fought a robot before. Buckteeth reaches into her bag to see what she has. She has a single screwdriver. That'll be enough. Eloise and Dionysus are going to distract the claw while Madam tries to shoot between the plates to protect the joints. As they were discussing this, the claw smashes between them, causing them to fly away. Causing them to fly apart. That's better. Buckteeth rushes through the debris and pebbles to reach the base of the claw to try and find an opening. Dionysus is stunned from the hit and tries to recover. As his vision starts to align again, he sees the massive claw drop before him. A mere second before the claw falls upon the tall man, he gets punched by Eloise, saving his life. Madam hides behind a pillar and begins to fire at the machine. She misses a few shots, hitting a potted plant at the robot's base and Dionysus' leg. He screams loudly. Starts to punch too. Buckteeth manages to find a maintenance box and begins to unscrew it with her little hands and tiny arms. Eloise helps Dionysus to get to a safe place, coincidentally hiding behind the same pillar that Madam was hiding behind, to which she To which she starts yelling at them to get the hell out of her hiding spot. There we go. Her. The claw crashes the pillar that we're hiding on. Everyone swears even more than before. Bucktooth gets inside and tries to find something that can defeat this terrible machine. A big red button is hiding behind all of those cables. Instinctively, almost knowing that big red buttons mean good things, she tries to reach for it, but her arms are too small. Madam stands up and hides behind another pillar that's somehow intact, while the machine is basically trying to kill Eloise and Dino's Dino, what's the fucking name? I'm thinking of dinos, it's not dinos. Denomyces. She fires through the joints and lands some very good hits, up until the claw is having some trouble moving. Eloise and Dionysus are running in circles, Dionysus leaving a trail of blood around. Bucktooth is trying to reach with her tippy fingers, trying to reach the big red button, when suddenly she has an idea. She grabs the screwdriver and presses the button with it. She might be smart, but she's not smart. The claw starts spinning uncontrollably while a very loud siren starts blaring. The place is going to blow up. Eloise and Dionysus get hit again with the claw, and they both go flying in different directions. Madam points to the claw once again and fires a shot. It hits. The machine is barely holding on at this point. Madam tries to fire again, but the gun clicks. She tries to fire again, only to be met with a puff of air. It's out of ammo. If not destroyed, the claw is going to explode and annihilate the entire tri-state area. The machine starts spinning even more out of control, when suddenly another gunshot is heard. The claw stops and breaks down. The alarm stops blaring, and everything is quiet. Eloise stands proud, with her gun pointed at the machine and smoke coming out of it real cool-like. The gang gathers around each other, trying to take deep breaths to calm down after the fight. The main doors to the office creak open. He slowly pushed them, only to find the wizard sitting on the desk chair, eating a bucket of fried chicken. "Where the hell did you guys go?" he asked. I found a side door and they have been waiting here this whole time. They got fried chicken and everything. No president though. The office was empty when I arrived. Suddenly, the intercom turns on and the president's voice can be heard. "You fools! I've been expecting you from the start. That's why if you hear this, I'm already getting away. I shall continue to rule this country even if it's the last thing I do. And to Dionysus, I tell you this. Screw you. So long, suckers. Catch me out the window. Theodore Adrian Gregor of Zachariah Keaton, the fifth. Ow. Theodore Adrian Gregor of Zachariah Keaton, the fifth exclaimed. The team press their faces against the window. Outside, they see a speck of an electric car moving towards the exit. Before Eloise could point her gun at it, the car goes up in flames and explodes. As they realize... because it's an electric car. There we go. As they realize what just happened, Bucktooth pipes up. "Hey Dionysus, what did he mean by screw you? Have you guys met before?" "Well, it's kind of a long story. We used to be best friends back in the day."
This will be important later.
This will be important later. We met in college, you see. We were always together, hanging out and creating wonderful inventions that okay. We were always together, hanging out and creating wonderful inventions that we hoped one day could save the world. One day, he decided to be the president of the country. He invited me along too, like his right-hand man. I, of course, agreed. It worked okay for a while. I was mostly working from the shadows. As he spoke, he walked towards the bookcase. He pulled out a book, triggered a mechanism that opened the bookcase like a door. Things were going swimmingly. That was until it happened. "What happened, Dionysus?" asked Madam. "The happening," he replied. Chapter 6. The happening was all his fault. He wanted a way to create infinite energy. He sold the plants that Nikola Tesla had made to create a source of electricity that has no end, even though that is impossible. He risked too much. He believed too much. The machine ended up being massive, and his energy generation ended up being as massive as well. Turns out, it was enough to create an explosion so big that it affected the entire country. Millions of casualties and $1 bajillion in damages. And a bajillion. He hit the entire thing under wraps and moved on with his life. I didn't. I tried to stop the project from the beginning, but he didn't listen to me. And he never did. That's why I brought you all along this mission. Because I wanted vengeance. Because I wanted the power that I never got. Behind the bookcase stands a letter of resignation from the president and a fancy suit. He proceeds to sign the letter on the exploding president's name and puts on the suit as everyone around him watches. "So what's your plan?" asked Louise. "You're just going to become the new president?" "No," replied Dionysus. "I'm going to become the world's president. I shall rule over all and kill everyone who opposes me. I will become powerful once again and leave that Theodore to rot in the past." As he said this, he began to float, pointed at a cat that was sitting on the couch, and made it explode. And made it explode with the power of his mind. Everyone recoils from him. He flies through the window and lands in the garden below him. People and workers stand around him, wondering what the hell is going on. Once the gang makes it to the garden, it's too late. He has killed multiple people and others running away. Yeah, the cat fucking explodes. That's how I know. I'm using the Jojo rule. If someone is doing harm to like a cat or a dog, you can immediately tell that, you know, they're evil. What is this? Sonic 3 final boss. Alright. Fitting! Where is it? Okay, once the gang makes it to the garden, it's too late. He has killed multiple people and others are running away. Hey Dionysus, we're not gonna let you become a fascist dictator, you know, yelled Madam. Why don't you have a little taste of this, exclaimed Eloise as she whips out her gun and fires. Dionysus grabs the bullet inches away from his face and flicks it aside. I am literally the strongest man alive right now. You really think that a measly gun is going to kill me? The perfect being? Said Dionysus. No, but that can, Eloise said, pointing behind him. As he turns around, the bus that we're riding on smashes against him, pinning him to the windshield. Riding the bus is none other than the Buckteeth herself. She smashes the car against the building, leaving Dionysus stuck between a wall and a hard bus. What do you think you're doing? Let me go this instant, he yelled between cuffs at Buckteeth. Something I should have done from the very beginning, she replied. She then presses a button in the device, which causes the bus to transform. Before Dionysus knew it, he was stuck between a wall and a thermonuclear bomb with a comically large red button on it. You know, she started speaking, I've learned a lot from this adventure. I learned that even though I'm small and weird, I can still have an impact in the world. I can become the best version of me that I can be, and leaving my mark behind. And leave. There we go. Leave my mark behind. Unlike you, Dionysus, I am proud of myself and of what I have, which is not a lie, mind you. Me, my creativity, and the wonderful people I've met. You know who that doesn't include? You. So get the heck out of my sight. She pressed the big red button, and through the pleats of mercy from Dionysus, a big flash of white appeared through the entire garden, blinding Eloise and Madam, but not the wizard. Just as quickly as the flash appeared, it also disappeared, only to leave behind a pile of dust and a small crater the size of a small crater. She must have devised a bomb that doesn't fully explode, if I had to guess, said Madam. Seems like it, but doesn't that mean that... You're probably Eloise. The wizard stared at the crater in silence. Chapter 7. Evenings were always Eloise's favorite time at Togosk. The working bees were all traveling back to their homes. We're traveling back to their homes to meet their families and have a nice dinner. This reminds her of her father. So now what? Asked Eloise. Where do you guys live? She asked, sitting on a bench nearby. I have my husband at home. She thinks I have my wife! She's a lesbian! I have my wife at home. She thinks I'm on a She thinks I'm on a business trip. Little does she know. Little does she know we don't have a president anymore, replied Madam. I gotta go to my tower. Got spells to learn, said the wizard. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Can you teach me one right now? Asked Eloise. What's Sask? Oh, okay, yeah, I think I have one. Here, stand up, he replied. Eloise stands up and the wizard tells her to open her arms out. She complies and the wizard hugs her. He sobs. She hugs him back. This one, he says between breaths, is called the spell of friendship. That is so sappy, said Madam. Well, that's all the time I got. Do y'all want a trip back home? Asked the wizard. Yes, please. I don't want to walk all the way back to Northeast Town. It's like 3 days away, replied Eloise. You got it, he said, before opening up magic portal right in the middle of the garden. I'll see you guys in another mission, I guess. On another? Yeah. I'll see you guys in another mission, I guess. Take care, she said while waving goodbye. Both waved back before the portal closed fully. She's back at the good old Northeast Town. She checks out the clock on the church. 8:34 a.m. Perfect timing. She kicks... What is perfect? No, it's perfect. It's in English. She kicks the doors of the bar open and sits down at the bar's bar. Sebastian's already there with a drink open for her. She takes a swig. It still tastes like pennies. You know, maybe it's something to do with your taste buds, said Sebastian. Maybe you got sick with something you can't taste anymore. The only thing I have a taste for is killing people in fashion.
It's been 2 minutes since the start of the story.
No, it's not been too... Well, actually, that's a funnier concept. Of the time of it's been like 2 entire minutes. I was saying like, you know, in the next day. But I like your vision better. You know what? Reader's interpretation. Go nuts. You know, Maybe it's something to do with your taste buds, said Sebastian. Maybe you got sick with something and you can't taste anymore. The only thing I have a taste for is killing people in fashion. You can't say that when you saved the city and you were wearing those boots. Shut up, she said, smirking and taking another swig. The bar sits in silence for a while. The ticking of the clock on the wall and the rubbing of the dusty glass is the only atmosphere that accompanies them both. By the way, begins Sebastian, did you get my paycheck from Wixbrand? Oh, fuck.
She got her boots back, no way.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about the boots. And you were wearing those shoes that you got rid of. There we go. I gotta be consistent. Thank you for reminding me about the fucking shoes. You can't say that when you saved the city and you were wearing those shoes you got rid of. Shut up, she said, smirking, taking another swig. Okay. Ah, fuck. The end. This is my 25... What's the name, though? What shall we name this story? It needs a name. Right now it's called My Story, which sucks. We can name it like... I don't know. What can be a good...
Beelzebub official has subscribed for 1 month.
Oh, shit! Beelzebub official? Hey, BZ. Welcome in. You just missed out on my story. On my beautiful, beautiful story. That you will have... I'm gonna send this to you. You're gonna read this. Oh, never mind. BZ just... Okay, no, it's Twitch. Never mind. You gifted a sub. I thought BZ fucking resubbed, but I guess not. I guess I'll go fuck myself. I'm still gonna send this to BZ. How dare you play with my emotions? Emotions? I feel like... You know what? Let's name it... Eloise's Big Day Out. Here we go. This is pretty good for a title. By Astrowell. Here we go. Let me make the chapters on bold as well. Or chatbers.
Eloise's Big Day Out, or How I Learned to Stop Killing the President and Love the Nasty Tar Drink.
You know, maybe it's like a thing of love, you know? Maybe it's like a way of learning what, you know, appreciating what you have. It's what fucking Buckteeth said. It all comes back together. Thank you for reading. Please subscribe and follow me on Twitch. Awesome. Alright, this is ready to be shipped. This shit's ready to be shipped. Okay, let me check. Pulitzer Prize. New entrant accounts, which currently require manual approval from our office for security reasons, are now available.
Should I buy you an independent husband so you can publish this and sell it on Amazon?
You do not need to do that. However, it would be really funny, but please don't. It's not worth it. Okay, so I need to make an account. I'm too lazy. I'm not putting an account for this. Alright. Well, I want to do this first. Let me just close this, just in case. Share. Everyone with the link as a reader. Okay, should be set. Okay, reader, yes.
Writes the most fire story ever, can't be asked to make an account.
No. You know, this is my first story. I don't know many people who had like this good of a first story, right? I know that eventually I'm gonna become better. Also, here's the link. Hopefully it doesn't like dox myself. That'd be terrible. Okay, yeah, I think it's fine. Cool. My story is finished, and with that, at a timer of 7 hours and 34 minutes. We are done. Oh my goodness, I finished a story, and for that, I'm gonna clap and I'm gonna congratulate myself because I deserve it. Meow, 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 meow. I'm so... my throat hurts. My throat hurts from so much reading. La 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 li lo la lo. Li lo li lo li lo li li lo la. Bahonk! Alright. Fellas. No, let's do Metallic Madness. Who are we rating? Well, first of all, thank you for watching. I appreciate it a lot. It's been very cool. I'm very happy where I got. Who shall we raid? Let me see who's alive right now. Let's see. Okay, so we have... Let's go raid Sam. Let's go raid Sam Gamer 101. She was right here a while ago, so let's go say hi to her. Because she's cool, and she needs the support. I don't care that I have like 4 viewers right now. She needs, you know, I'm gonna support my friends because I like my friends smile, haha. My throat is fucked. So let's start the wait. Things are happening. Next week, Tuesday, Mother 3, maybe another stream between the week because I have the week free. I don't have university, so that's pretty cool. Other than that, you know, fucking Discord and also B-Sky and also merch. You know how it is. You know how it be. Be nice over there. Tell her I said hi. And I will see you all.
Cheers, it was a good read.
In the next one. Bye!
A nice 40-minute, 10-minute read.